Oh.
All right, I think we're live again, Michael.
As normal.
Okay, last time I couldn't tell the difference. It was something we couldn't
Weird.
see it. It looked
I think it
your
was my son.
camera angle.
I was using MJ's phone. There's something different about his phone. I went up and got
Probably
mine.
the app probably needs to be deleted and reloaded.
Probably an old app. But the
Yep.
for some reason it screwed up the orientation. But anyway, I installed a new antenna. Let's see if I can. I think I showed you on the. If you look here, look at this pole I put up. I took one of the long Hawaiians I have growing here. Now my antenna is way up here over at my father-in-law's house.
Is that one of the TP Link antennas that you showed me?
Yeah, that's the new TP Link.
Okay.
So it's close. It gives me good voice. It gives me good audio. It's awesome. That's all I needed to put a different antenna down here. I'm going to move the other one, the old TP Link. I'm going to move that up behind the house.
That's good to know because I've been seeing those and they're reasonably priced, and I didn't know if they'd be adequate or not. But it seems like it's working.
This one, it doesn't give me distance though. I can only get like, I measured it off this morning. I
Yep.
went
Yep.
40, almost 50 yards, 150 feet is all. But
That's why we had a ruckus access point that Niels Christensen sent us, but it got damaged somehow. They said it was water damage. I'm not sure what happened to it, but that one was good. I want to say it was good for at least probably 500 or 600 meters line of sight.
wow,
Really
wow.
incredibly powerful.
Oh, you remember what it was? TP Link or
I It's a ruckus access point. I have it here. The
Ruckus?
thing is, when we had our wedding, we were going to set it up at the church. We tried to move it. We did move it, but after we got done with it, it stopped working. And
Huh?
I'm not
No.
sure. We took it to a guy in town that took it apart. He said he took it apart. I don't know if he actually did, but he said that it was water damage.
Oh man.
But so I got to get another one. It's expensive. Neil says he's got another one. Neil's gave that to us for free, and
Oh wow.
yeah, and he's got another one, and I want to send him something for it.
Hello, guys. Welcome to our chat. James and I are teaming up again. We just tested out the new TP Link antenna I've got going on. I just installed it today. 60 meters of cable and an E8 TP Link. And it's got good voice now, as far as I know. They said it's fine. So hopefully we'll be able to chat with you guys without it going shut. Cheers, guys. Say hello in the link. Say hello in the chat, please. It looks like it's going to rain again here. The clouds came in again this afternoon. But anyway, I'm up under the shed house now. You can see even the shed house here has holes in it. Look at the shed house roof. You see sunlight through, no good. So we're building a brand new shed house.
What's going on?
Right over there, you see all those. I'm building a shed house right here from this wall over, almost all the way to the coconut trees. It's going to be about 16 feet this direction by about 12, 14 feet this direction. We'll see. We'll see what it ends up being. It's going to be a nice big shed house that we can all get under with a metal roof. So no more worrying about the rain coming through, just like this one with the holes in it. See, when you build a shed house in the Philippines, guys, number one thing, don't build it under a tree that drops fruit. Okay. If it's mango tree, don't build underneath it. Build underneath that tree. Sun's gonna fall, it's gonna go right through your roof. And your shed house roof, if it's just NEPA like this, you will have many holes. That's all mango holes that blasted through here. Up here. Okay. So when you're building your NEPA hut, don't build it under a mango tree. A NEPA hut. I'll spin around here. I'll show you the mango tree over top of this thing. All right. Here's the tree. It's this whole thing's mango tree all the way over, and it's right on top of this shed. So that's why I drop mangoes right through the rooftop. So when you guys
I don't know what.
definitely not really underneath the mango tree, certainly not under a tree. You're not coming. It's like a bomb dropping on your head. And also, for you guys here to visit and things like that, if you're walking under a coconut tree, walk a little bit quickly. We don't want a coconut dropping on your head. They've been known to drop anytime. So you guys always be careful when you're around coconut trees. Hi, James. What happened? Happened to your video feed? Hi, Janet. Yes, you do remember. Thank you. Okay, James. You know what? Let me send you another link and let's see if I can find another link. I don't know what happened. You just dropped off. You're gone. I see a blank black in the middle of my screen where you were. Check your camera. Maybe you turned your camera off. Maybe you bumped something. I saw you move to go through the house, and then all of a sudden your screen went black. After you were in another room or something, it just went black. Wait, wait. Nope, that's not you. That's my live feed. The hide live feed was mine. Throttle cable? No. The rope. It's working. Use the rope. That's all I have, then. That's all I have. I forgot to order. Okay, James, coming back in here.
You see me now?
Yeah, but there's just no way I can send that. I know there's no way. You're back, James. You're good.
All right. What happened? I went back to the link on Messenger and clicked on it again. It worked.
Okay, good. I don't know what happened. I didn't touch anything. I was just showing them
Okay.
my phone around to show them.
Karen called me, so maybe the call interrupted the live stream. That's probably what
Ah,
happened.
it definitely did.
Okay. Well, we know what to do now. Just go back and you can use the old link apparently if you get disconnected.
Good. Yeah.
All right.
Janet's here. Janet Nelson. The people on here, please say hi in the link, guys. Say hi in the chat for us. You know, we'd love for you guys to talk. And we talked on a lot of subjects this morning, James and I. Janet, you missed missed our feed this morning. We were given a couple of ideas to people, and maybe it will help you as well.
So Janet is my moderating managing moderator, and she says, "Is this StreamYard?" No, this is the go live function with YouTube, Janet. It works pretty good.
It lets you go live with somebody else. It lets you send links. You know what? What if you sent the link to 5 people?
I think it only limits to 2 right now. I watched a video about it this morning, and it limits you to only 2 people. If you use StreamYard, I believe is $10 a month. If you use StreamYard, I think you can have like 6.
Yeah, Janet, I need more moderators on my channel. Janet, would you be willing to come in and be a moderator for my channel as well? I appreciate it. I don't have enough moderators.
Yeah, that's what happens when my moderators, if Janet's not there or HD or one of my, if I don't have somebody, if there's a gap, I'll have to spend all my time deleting trolls.
Okay. She says, how many lives at a time? StreamYard allows up to 8. Yeah, that's what and I were talking about. Is that okay, Janet, let me go ahead and click on you here and make you a moderator. That would be awesome. I'd really appreciate it so much. James, you want me to make her as a managing moderator?
Yeah, go ahead. She's a managing moderator on my channel.
Hey, you're now a managing moderator, Janet. Thank you. I really appreciate this because I'm trying to grow this channel. It's very, very slow right now.
It always starts slow.
I have 270 subscribers, but I got a lot of people who are saying thank you for being here, and they're thanking James for sending him over so we can all, chit chat together and have a great time. But between the two of us, we got a lot of knowledge we can share of the Philippines.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward. I'm looking forward to getting back out and doing the fishing and getting back on your beach over there and exploring the island. Motovlog the island. I'm gonna
Yeah.
go ahead. Some people don't like the motovlog, but I'm just gonna go ahead and what we'll do is do a regular little vlog about the island, and then we'll just go ride around the island and just dump all the 4K video. We'll film it all in 4K and
Yeah.
look at the stop and look at the sites. Maybe like an hour, 20-minute video. I want to do a maybe
Hey,
two or three, depending on
Jan-
how long it takes to circumnavigate the island.
yeah, Janet, go ahead to your other cell phone and then come back into the room, and I'll make you a moderator on that as well. Oh, she has another phone, I guess, and so she wants to make me to make her moderator on both of them. So when she comes in, she pops in, and she can be the managing moderator then. Thanks, Janet. That's what I'm not anybody but me. I don't try to do anything different from who I am. But as far as the moto vlog goes, I think a good one will be the trip to Aroroy. It'll take us about an hour and a half from my house to get to Aroroy. It's a long trip, windy road. We'll go past a few of the mines. We'll go through the villages. We can ride all the way up into town, have something to drink. And then from Aroroy, if you wanted to go all the way across the top to Masbate City, that's about another hour and 15 minutes. And then from Masbate City, we can come back through Milagros. On the way there, you'll see Moleno. You'll see Beleno, if we go that way. Mandaon. You'll see Mandaon. And then we go through Mandaon to get to Aroroy. Aroroy, we go to Masbate City. Then we can come back through Milagros and go through Beleno and then back down that way. It'll be a long drive. It'll be a long day, motovlog for you, but you'll get to see a lot of the island.
Yeah, I'm down for it, man. This is what I want to do. I love doing those kinds of videos. We'll do that in 4K 60, and maybe we'll stop and fly the drone at the key points also, and piece all that together. If there's a boring spot, a highway, we can just make it go in double speed or triple speed.
Yeah, James. Janet says she's headed to the casino.
Yeah, Janet's got a strategies. That's her hobby.
Awesome. You have good luck, Janet. Wishing you the best. I don't do casinos too much. I'll tell you what really ticked me off on the casinos. I was in Vegas one time, and I was at the big machine before you walk out the door, right? You got that big machine right there. And I only had, I think I had $2 left, two silver left in my name. And I told my wife at the time, I said, I'm going to put my money in here. Just give me one more dollar and I'll run $3. Right? The maximum is $3. She says, oh, I don't have another dollar. I said, can you go get one? I want to try that before I walk out the door. So no, let's go. So I put the $2 in, pulled the machine. I didn't win. A guy walked behind me, put in $3, and he won the jackpot. You know, if you win one time, you don't stop. You put 3 more coins in and flip, and if your luck is going to go. And they walked in right behind me, put $3 in, and ding, 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 bells ringing, like flashing. And I was so mad at my wife. I was like, get the hell out of here. No, anyway.
Sit. My dog is acting up. Sit.
In his
That's
service
Janet's other account, Michael. In his service to God is Janet's other account.
Thank you very much. He says you get 2 likes from him every time he comes in. He comes in twice. Awesome. So instead of having 6 viewers, we got 7. That's super awesome. He said, I've won 12 jackpots since November. Holy moly. There's no casino where I live. If there were, I probably wasn't going to go anyway. But there's no machines, no slot machines. Maybe that's what we need to do, James. Open a casino here. They got them in Manila.
Yeah. It would definitely be a big moneymaker. People are obsessed with the local, these little small town lottery. I
Yeah.
can't even believe how obsessed people are with the small town lottery.
But I'm a girl. I'm a girl, yes, but I'm a girl. Well, girls have good luck too. My goodness. Uh, all right. So can we put you in also as a moderator? You're always here.
That's her second channel. That's Janet's second channel. That's Janet Nelson's second channel.
Hey, got it. Hold on just a second. I'm going to add her right here. So I have her as a managing moderator. Awesome, Jen. I didn't realize, I forgot that was you before. Whoop. Okay. Got you, Janet. Got you as a managing moderator on here. Okay. Wow. You're 40 years old? And let me guess, you're single. You're a single American lady, 40 years old. 40 years old. Thank you very much. Thank you, Janet. Wonderful. You won 15,000 or 150,000? Is the comma in the wrong place? Wow. A lot of money. You know, you can go long ways, Janet. You can buy a ticket to the Philippines. You can come visit. You can come lay on the beach, enjoy life in the Philippines, fresh coconuts. Come on, fly back and still have change out of 50,000. Wow, that is super. You guys come on over. We welcome you. Everybody here, you'll get along great with everybody here. Right now, I don't know if you guys know or not, but this morning in our live feed, James and I were talking. We are building a new shed house, like similar to the one I'm sitting in here. I'll throw my camera around. It's a pretty good sized shed house, but this is not mine. This was an outpost built by the barangay during the pandemic, so they could, stop people, make sure you're abiding by the rules, whatever. But in our village, we did not have required to wear face masks. Okay, but if we traveled, we were required to the lockdown, and my lockdown consisted of I own this property all the way to the beach. So my lockdown was my home, my property, and the beach. So pretty awesome 2 week lockdown, during COVID. After I traveled, I didn't have to worry about it so much, just kind of hang out here, enjoying life, and nobody bothered us.
Oh, we
Like,
just lost sound. Did you hit the mute button, Michael, on
no,
your phone? Okay, it's back. Okay. Might have been
no,
on
I
my
didn't.
end. I don't know.
Janet says, James, when you go, tell Mike my story why I can't come, please.
Okay.
You're here in Chicago. Oh my God. Wow. That's a bad place to live, Janet. I'm sure you know that already. At least what I've heard. I don't live there, so I really can't comment about Chicago, but I think so. Ruel, come here. Come here, bro. I got something for you. Here's a spear fisherman. Guess what just came in the mail? The batteries to his GoPro.
All right. Now we're talking.
I believe this has your batteries in it.
Okay.
Hold on just a minute. Let me I'm gonna rip this open and check it real quick. Let me just set my phone down real quick here.
Mosquitoes are not too bad there, Journeys in Bahal. Well, a little bit in the evening, but the mosquitoes were not really. I'd bring a mosquito net anyway, to tell you the truth. I don't even want to get bit by one mosquito.
We want some spear fishing videos. I know. I know you do well at it. Ruel with new batteries for his GoPro.
Yeah.
And our new teacher. Our new teacher here, she is from Ticao Island. And she's only been here a couple of months. She teaches in elementary school where my daughter goes to school. Here's all the kiddies coming out. But Ruel teaches grade 4 to 6, and you're teaching grades
He's actually office.
office only. Oh, administrative. Okay, so she does the admin for the school.
Yeah.
Awesome. So Ted says I have caught dengue. Yeah, not much fun. No, I don't. I don't have any dengue.
I haven't caught it either during in Bahal.
Okay, cool.
Because we will find something to talk about.
See you later. Okay, bye bye. Yep. Okay, I'm back. I just had to stop him to give him his GoPro batteries I ordered for him.
I can't wait to see what he does with it. It's going to be pretty fun.
I didn't charge him for him. I gave him to him.
Uh,
Not that expensive for GoPro batteries.
his channel's got a lot of potential. He's already got it up to something like 1,500 all by himself, right? He hasn't collaborated with anybody.
Right.
He should take off if he can put out a video a week.
Yeah.
He'll be ready to retire from teaching.
So Janet is retired Chicago police. He's one tough cookie. I hear send some people over to help Chicago.
We were discussing the Chicago gangster era earlier. Janet sent me some links for some historical books. We were going over on our live stream. We're talking about Al Capone and Bugs Moran and Elliot Ness, all that kind of stuff.
Wow.
Janet's quite into the history of the Chicago gangster era.
Very nice. I see you are no punk. And if you're from Chicago, you ain't taking no crap from nobody. I know that. Anyway, Janet, I'm no good when it comes to living in California and driving, because 2 times I broke up with my second wife. I filed for divorce and I went out drinking and partying. I got DUI. 10 years later, 10 and a half years later, I broke up with my third wife. And partying, and I'll be damned if I didn't get another DUI. So I'm in law. But you know what? I've been in the Philippines now since 2011. 14 years. No DUI. No significant traffic stops. No tickets. Always just give them 100 pesos. I'm good. Bye-bye. 500 maybe. And I think one time I was riding illegally up a one-way street, and there was a cop at the end, and he nailed me, took my license. I had to go in and get it back. The chief charged me 2,000 pesos. So things happen here, but you know what? When he talks here, not in the U.S.
I was at Boracay, and I rented a scooter over there with Karen. I went wrong way down the one way, and they basically just told me not to do it again.
Oh, well, you're lucky. Yeah.
They pulled over the guy that was with me, and they wanted to see his license and everything else. Then they let him go.
Wow. 20 years with that beast. Yep. That's a tough job you had, really, I applaud you for that. It takes a lot of courage to be a police officer in a city like that, from what I've seen. My goodness. I wouldn't do it. I mean, I'm retired military. Nothing scares me, but I don't think I'd want to do that. That's just not up my cup of tea. That's a tough job. And I'm too young anyway. Yes, they are costly in the U.S. Ted was telling you, James, you come over there, you need to bring your mosquito net with you.
In Bahal or on Masbate?
Boho?
Oh, okay. They get bad here in the evening. We get a lot of mosquitoes here in the evening. And I do not want dengue, and I don't accept that it's just a matter of time. I'll just not get bit.
Yeah. I have mosquitoes in my house. I got mosquito zappers. I like to go through the room before I go to bed and just swing that zapper up and down the curtains and everywhere, the curtain rods and in the fan, around the fan, to make sure there's no mosquitoes hiding up in there. And usually I zap a few, but as far as getting dengue, all the years I've been here, nothing. I've been lucky so far.
I go ahead now and light off a coil if they're thick in the house. And these blue coils they're selling from China, they kill everything. Everything's just dead on the floor in 10 minutes.
Nice. Mosquito, you're talking about the round coils you burn?
Yes. Probably not
Yeah.
healthy, but I don't want the dengue fever either until
Yeah,
we figure out what we're going to.
My mother-in-law sells those. We don't. I don't burn them very often. What the girls like to do, they like to burn the leaves and stuff around the house, and then the smoke drives the mosquitoes away. You know, and half
Uh-huh.
the house is full of stinky smoke to half the time. You know,
Journeys in
that's how.
Bahal said he meant for your beach house, your beach
Oh,
retreat.
oh no, we're not really. It's not really for sleeping. I guess you can if you want. It's going to be similar to this one with benches, but it's going to be bigger than this one. So really what I'm thinking is I want to set it up. They're playing bingo out here. You see them on the beach there playing bingo. They're sitting on logs, they're sitting on the wall, they're sitting in the sand and all playing bingo. And maybe they're running 10 to 15 cards of bingo out there. You know what? My Wi-Fi is good now. I can walk out and show you guys.
I saw the wind blew through the other day. Oh, actually, I think Karen was flying the drone, and she flew the drone too close and blew their bingo cards over.
Oh, did you? That's fun.
Not good.
Let me go back
But
here.
I laughed. I shouldn't have.
They don't care. Let me turn my camera around and show you. Here we go. This whole area here is our land right here. And my father-in-law has built his wall out here, but this is our property here. That gasoline shed is actually all on my property there, going across. And so we built. You see the yellow rope here, folks. You see this yellow rope we've lined out here. This is the new shed house. How big it's going to be, all the way to the wall, across, all the way up here, with roofing extending out. People will walk through right here, this walkway where you sand. We're gonna use that with the cement, but they're gonna walk through right here. There's a meter and a half. You can carry a fish bucket through there. And then our plan is to put a set of steps right here where she's sitting, where Judith is sitting right here on the beach. We're gonna put a set of steps there so you can walk right on down under the sand, right where the table's sitting. Look how many bingo cards Kimberly's running. Wow. I'm live on YouTube. And Judith and Rosalind, her sister, down here playing bingo. Her mother. This is Judith's mother, Rosalind's mother. And then we have Miss Vinicia here. We have her, cousin of Ruth over here, Marlon, I think her name, and my mother. I'm going to convert this to a big shed house here because really nothing right now. And we're out here, and then boom, bingo. Bingo inside that they want. We can sleep there. I'm sure a lot of people are going to want to use it. And also, I'm putting cement posts, not wood, like the shed house here has wood. I'm not using mahogany wood or wood, hardwood for that house there. It's going to be all cement posts, 6 cement posts. So I'll be able to hang a douillon inside if I want. And it says, take getting along with and understanding it's a male dominated job. Okay. Fire, got a grill table. And it is in the Philippines. Rarely do we put fire on the beach. But what we do is sometimes we do. The fish are, we're all hanging out on the beach at night, summertime. What we'll do is we'll build a little fire there. Fish come in, the fishermen come in. We'll throw the grill there right on the beach and cook the fish right there and eat.
Well, it looks
Look,
like
John-
your wavelength was the problem. Your sound is coming through it's coming through good now.
It was the
Solved it.
antenna. The WAP.
Yeah.
I'm using the phone I used this morning. It was definitely the WAP.
Yep. Yep.
I had 9 people in the room, James, and I only see 6 likes. I don't know what's going on.
Yep, guys, we got 9 people. Hit the like button, guys.
See them.
I should share it on my all the other social media and see if I can get the signal out.
So Aaron went to Calibo. How far is that from your house? from the
It's
mountain.
about the hospital's about 50 minutes away, maybe. And she's trying to get Nana out of there.
Right.
They're taking their time apparently. She called me. She got a few words out before the signal was interrupted. That's why we lost our stream earlier. I got cut off from the stream because she called.
Yeah. How much
And
was your bill?
the bill is around. Looks like it's going to be north of 1,000 US. Just don't know yet what the total is going to be. I got to ask her when she gets back.
Wow. 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 Yeah, Phil Health. Her Nana has Phil Health, right?
She has Phil Health, but she went to the private hospital. So,
She can still get Phil Health. Share that, even in private hospital.
well, they're trying. They're trying. They're Karen, and that might be what's taking so long. They might be negotiating or trying to figure it out. So,
Right.
I can
Okay.
guarantee you, Karen will get the best deal she can. That's why she didn't want me to go with to the hospital. She thinks they'll raise the price or something.
Yeah, she doesn't want the foreigner there because it's always better we hang out in the background, especially when
Yeah.
things like involved.
Yep.
It's hang not good. I agree with her. That's a good idea. I've been to so many places that, and God forbid we ever get sick, James, because very, very healthy. And even this little motorcycle accident I had where I got a little scratched up, I'm not going to the doctor for that. I didn't break nothing. So a few scratches aren't going to bother nobody. I just
When
put,
I got in a little accident, and her cousin demanded basically that I go with Karen. I only went because Karen got cut too. Yeah, we went over sideways on the pavement, spilled the bike because of that algae. The algae was growing on the road, and it was like ice. And the bike went over on a curve, and we both got some pavement rash. Mainly me. I got pretty bad on my feet and stuff because I was wearing flip flops. And they didn't charge us anything. They took us to the local clinic.
yeah,
Didn't charge us nothing. They cleaned it all out and just that was it. Didn't want no
nice.
money.
Let you go. Yeah. The accident yesterday was really stupid and my fault because I had MJ sitting in front of me on the Beat. Okay. Because he's always asking me to let him drive. So I let him put his hand on the throttle and I tried to talk him into, how much throttle to give, a little more, a little less, and he'll drive back from Micah's school. He does pretty good. He slows down when he's going downhill. He lets off the throttle. He gives it throttle when he's going uphill. He maintains the throttle. MJ's smart, but he's only 4 years old.
Yeah.
So he back past the house here, past my father-in-law's house, and it was really muddy right here in front. Right here, I'll show you. This area was really muddy and all the way across mud. Okay.
Yep. Yep.
And we were riding right here through the mud. And his cousin, Lucas, was sitting right down here, the little boy that I put on the video a little while ago. He was sitting right here on his bicycle. I said, Lucas, you ready to race to the basketball court? Okay, go. So Lucas takes off on his bicycle, right? And he gets like right up here in this area on the sidewalk, right? And we're behind him. We're coming slowly through the mud, barely moving through the mud, right? Because it's all muddy, slippery. And all of a sudden we hit the dry right here, and MJ wham with a throttle. I went, whoa. As soon as he hit the throttle, I slammed the brakes, and the bike, dumped us right on our butts. It turned left. It spun to the left and dumped us. So MJ got scraped on his legs, and I got scraped on my legs. MJ got two abrasions on his knee and one on his foot, and I got one on each leg. I got this one here. This is the little one here from kickstarting the chariot. But I got this one here, and then I got this nasty little one right down here on my foot. But it's just antibiotics on it. But it was my fault. I was being stupid. So anyway, hey, we're okay.
Yeah, I got it much worse than that. It took me a long time before I rode the bike with flip flops again. I know a lot of the viewers are angry to know that, but I'm doing it again. When I'm out there riding in a rainstorm like that, I got my swimming trunks on. Like yesterday coming back from Baton. Yeah, I don't want to wear my shoes. I don't want to wear rubber boots or anything filled with water. I just wear the flip flops and go a little bit slower. Like all the Filipinos are.
My daughter. Let me see if I don't lose my light feed. I'll try.
Oh, let me see if I lose the live feed. In famous last words, he lost the live feed. Your live feed's down, Michael. Yeah, but live feed's down, and I'm. It's been a while since we had any chats, so I'm gonna go on YouTube on my computer and see what's wrong with the chats.
Okay. You don't have chat?
I can see the Journeys in Bahal about the it'll be a great beach hangout is the last comment. So
It says on the chat, I have live chat. All messages are visible. I saw need a fire pit, and then that would be a great beach hangout. And that's the last I saw. And again, the chat, if you click on hide all chat messages, you go back to the chat box again and click on live chat. It should update it. Anyway, they're telling me, James, that my son is crying for Papa. I go up there and it's his boo-boos. He's saying, "Oh, my boo-boos hurt." So I'm gonna try to walk up and walk this antenna and see if I lose my feed again. Let's see what happens. If I lose it, I'll catch you when I get in the house, and it should connect me right back. But MJ's been doing this all night long, James. Same thing. He's crying, waking up Charm and I, and then he tells me his boo-boo hurts. I put a little medicine on it, goes back to sleep. I don't know what's going on with this kid. He acts like he's dying.
well,
You know?
he's got a shock. He's come face to face with the fact that he can get severely injured. He didn't realize that before. You know, now he knows. It's not a he knows he's not immortal. He knows he's not, now he knows he can get hurt. It's good he learned that without getting severely hurt. Yeah, you're gonna have to switch your Wi-Fi's, Michael. I'm sure he knows that. He's switching Wi-Fi right now.
Back. Hey, Alistair, how are you? Hi, guys.
So one thing, Michael, that I've got to figure out is how to get it to switch between the Wi-Fi's without disrupting the live stream.
You can't. I just walked up, James, and
There's
you
got to
saw
be
it.
a way. There's got to be a way though. As long as they overlap, it should just be able to switch from one to the other. Why does it not do that?
I don't know. Maybe I have a little gap between my walkway at the top because it stopped for just a second. I walked in the house. I'm back on again.
The Realme
told me-
phone does that. The problem is it has no image stabilization. If I can walk from one Wi-Fi to another, and it will choose. It has an option to choose the strongest Wi-Fi in the menu. The iPhone doesn't have that, which is weird.
Well, this one walked up. So that's the new antenna. Got me all the way back up to the house. And then as soon as I came up on the porch, it said, "Your connection is weak. Connect to another network." So I just clicked on the house Wi-Fi and boom, I'm back on. Connected live again.
Yeah,
So-
that's what we do. And if the signal drops, we'll lock the phone, unlock the phone, and it'll come back.
Yeah.
If
I
the
see
live stream
there.
gets interrupted.
Hi, Alistair. How are you? Welcome to our chat this afternoon. James and I give you guys.
There goes your sound again, Michael.
Huh?
Sound is spotty now again.
Really? That was weird. It sounded like an airplane going over. No airplane.
Let me go in the other room. Maybe that's coming from my side.
So, hearing something from over there.
I'm going to bring my equipment inside. I am next to a construction site here.
Is it raining there yet?
No, but it's starting to get overcast, looking like it's going to rain.
Yeah, it's overcast here too. It's looking like it's going to rain again. But we'll see. Okay. What I'm going to do is I want to tip my antenna just a little bit on my roof, Starlink, because the way it was the other day, I walked up and I had an 1/8 inch of puddle of water on the thing and it wasn't doing nothing. It wasn't working good. The top one? What do you want me to do? I'll show you MJ's boo-boos here. Let's see. without trying to make him cry, I'm going to show you. I can show you. I can't show you. Which one? The lower one? The boo-boo's on this leg. Okay. Can you move over? We can see. They want to see a boo-boo. Huh? No. You seem to be fine. You seem fine to me. Relax, son. It may be because of where you're laying. You're against the couch. You do that. Bring your leg away from the couch. Roll this way and look at the TV. It's better, son. Yeah, bring it this side. If you lay over, your boo will get it's right on top of your knee. Okay? All right. Love you. You're a tough guy. You'll make it.
They used to sell Neosporin with a topical analgesic in it. That was really good for road rash and stuff like that. But I haven't seen that in a long time.
Even Cloudy over in Bullhole, he's saying, Bullhole cloudy. So there's a big cloud cover going over, basically across Bullhole, Panay Island, and all the way across Masbate. And there's more coming. It's coming, guys. It's coming across Masbate going that way. So you may have some clouds for a little while. It's really cloudy here, and it's going that direction. It's actually blowing. When you look at the wind and the weather, the way it's blowing, Panay Island is here, Masbate is here, Cebu, Hole are here, and it's coming across from Panay Island, and just basically coming across just like this across the island, across the islands like that. That's the way the wind's blowing. That's why we're all getting cloud cover now. It's very windy too. So, yeah,
Are you
my
going
son.
fishing? You going fishing tonight, Michael?
No, we reset the nets. We were gonna go, but then my father-in-law said, "Why? There's no fish out there." You know. We talked to him about it. Also, my brother-in-law, Win-Win's leaving tomorrow, James. He's heading to catching a ship, TransAsia ship to Cebu, and then he's going to take his daughter back to Zamboanga. Then he's going to return to Manila for his training to become a merchant marine, and he's a welder. So he's going to be assigned to a ship that one of my other brother-in-laws works on. They're going to hire him as a welder on their ship, deck welder. So he'll be going on the ship pretty soon. He's got his marine book, got to go through the OFW. What do you call that? Charm DPEA. What's the company you go through for your OFWs? There's a company in Manila you have to go through to get your approval to be able to leave the Philippines. Got to go through that. He's got his passport already. So, for these guys that leave the country to go work anywhere overseas or anywhere at all, it's a pain in the butt for them.
Yeah.
If a company, whoever they're going to work for, is not approved by the Philippine government, they can't work for them. It's like the government will tell you who you can and cannot work for. Whether or not they want to hire you, this government tells you whether or not you're allowed to go.
That's crazy.
So my brother-in-law's got to go get permission to go. I think it's called PDEA. Then he has to get it like from them. He's got it already. Have a contract for hire from the company that wants him to go work for them. Show them that. Then he has to go through his marine training, seaman's book, get a seaman's book, marine training, and then maybe they're going to make him go through TESDA welding school just to verify his welding, get certified, and then.
Wow.
And it looks like right now it's going to be about 60,000 pesos to get him on the ship.
That's crazy.
Charm and I are going to pay that, and back, some point if he'll have it to pay us back. Charm and I are going to go ahead and give him the money and go experience his career, what he wants to do. We'll see if everything goes good. We hope so.
Well, I've got a lot of Filipino friends in America, and one of them just brought his like 2 years ago, brought his whole family over from Lake, brought his wife and his 4 children over. And he did that working at the slaughter plant. And he's got a farm back in Leyte, and he hates working at the plant. And he's talking about quitting, and I can't imagine why he brought his whole family over. And now he's thinking about quitting and going back to Leyte.
Wow.
So
Well, there's only so much to take. They're a pretty tolerant group of people, but there's only so much anyone can take when you're dealing with a bunch of, you
yeah.
know. So they can only take so much, and then finally they just say, you know what, enough's enough. Bam, they're out of there.
Yeah, I talked to him not long ago, and he was talking about he's fed up and he just wants to bring the whole family back to Lake and quit. He regrets going.
You know, my housekeeper here, Rosalind, her boyfriend Robert will be here at the end of September. If you guys are here, then you'll get to meet him. Huh? December. Oh, okay. Well, I guess he extended for another fishing season in Alaska. I wouldn't fish. I wouldn't get there in the freaking wintertime in Alaska, but more power to him. It may be his last season because he told me that they're hiring a bunch of Ukrainians now to take over all of the positions in the fishing plants in Alaska. And my brother-in-law that I had on earlier, Danilo from Texas, he's working in another fishing plant that he got a job. Robert hooked him with the right people and he got a job. He went there. He worked only like 2 months and then more work. So he's back home already. He's here. Barely need enough money to pay his plane ticket there, his plane ticket back. They only give him a plane ticket from Seattle to Alaska. So Charm and I paid his plane ticket from Philippines to Seattle. Then he got a ticket from his company, Seattle to Alaska. Then they gave him a ticket back to Seattle, and he had to pay his own way back to the Philippines. You know, it's $600 something one way, like that. So these guys are going to work. Yeah, he's making $27 an hour. He's working 12 to 16 hours a day. But when you add it all up and subtract everything, you're not
Yeah.
coming a whole lot of money.
Elistar says, what makes him fed up? If you're talking about my friends, and one of my friends is going to be here. She's coming to Leyte, and she's going to do the YouTube thing, and she's already talking to me about what's wrong. She said she's the one at $300 to fill half her cart up at Walmart, and then you got a company that's owned by the Chinese. It's owned by the stock is owned by a company out of Hong Kong, a conglomerate, and they want the wages lowered. They don't like paying the price for the labor, so they cut overtime. They're bringing in as many new workers as they can and trying to rotate the old workers out because they don't want to get benefits. And she's just angry with the fact that the working conditions now are highly competitive, so they can the management can be more demanding towards the workers because they've got a larger pool to draw from.
Yeah.
And they just that's what's going on with my friends. Same as me. They want to cut the labor costs. They want to bring new people in because they don't want to pay the old people. They don't want to pay overtime anymore. So without overtime, you don't really make much money.
Yeah.
They don't want to pay that time and a half anymore.
But didn't Trump knock out the taxes for overtime?
He did.
Happen?
He did, and that helps a lot.
Yeah. I'm glad he did that. And the other thing he was supposed to knock out was tax on Social Security.
I'm not sure, but I think he did that too. I have to look it up.
I got to look at my Social Security when it comes to time. How much you pay? What's the 3? Huh. I can jump on my bank account and check my money today and see how if it actually changed or not. My wife just told me that we need to withdraw money, bring it here because the exchange rate is over 57 right now. We got a very good exchange rate, but as you saw, was pointed out to us earlier, the gold just went up to 36.06. When gold goes up, the dollar drops. Okay. Ted, I think he did. Ted, did you see a change in your Social Security? Did you see it go up? I know it's crazy there, Janet. Americans hate America. We're Americans. We just, people tell, you know what I heard the other day? Here's what people think, okay? They call us passport bros, okay? A passport bro is an American or England or in Australia who leaves his country to date a woman, okay? So we're a passport bro because they say Western women don't value relationships anymore. They don't value their relationship with their husbands anymore. And they're all looking to get out of the relationship. And so guys are leaving because they're tired of being treated there. Now, this doesn't apply to me, okay? I probably have only one channel. Maybe because so I get feedback. Also, noise. Both have our microphones on. We're not muting our microphones when we're chatting. Do that, James. James, hit your microphone for just a second. Okay. How is that, Alistair? Is that better? Okay. Turn back on, James. I think that's the difference you're hearing. I think bring feedback because we're live. Thing and it's not about that. It had no effect with me. I didn't come here to the Philippines to marry here and live here. My intention wasn't to live forever in the Philippines. When I started dating, told me she was in Palm Springs, and yet and she lived in the Philippines. So she said, "Hey, come on over here. We can retire, we can travel, we can enjoy life in the Philippines." Said me this big blah 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 story, bunch of BS, And so, like a fool, I was packing everything up, selling everything, giving it away, letting myself move to the Philippines to spend time with her, to retire, live great off my retirement check, my pension from the military. I'm going to be with this woman who's got plenty of money and good life and go traveling. Just a bunch of blah.
Well, quite frankly, I was going to go back. After 1 year. I turned the volume up. And I decided not to. My friends are telling me what just a crap show everything is back in Missouri. How my coworkers are messaging me constantly, telling me how bad the company's gone. They're telling me how bad the job market is. They're telling me a lot of how much their groceries cost, and then they're saying, "Man, you did the right thing getting out." And then to top it all off, one of my friends, my coworkers from the company, 50 years old, just dropped dead. Dude's worked hard in a really terrible environment, works really hard, and he's 50 years old. He just drops dead. It's like, I did the right thing getting out. There's no point in sitting there taking that kind of abuse from the upper management and the ownership. And I feel sorry for my Filipino friends that thought they were coming to America and it was going to be it was going to make them rich and put them on the map and be all that. And when they get there, it's like I can't think of words I can say on air that describe the situation. It's bad. It's really bad.
That's how bad it is. Alistair says this topic is going to get wild, so let me start it up. Okay, Alistair, let's go, Bo. Bring it on. Let's bring it on.
The passport bro thing, I don't know whether I'm a passport bro or not. The idea was to bring Karen back. We were going to bring Karen back to the U.S. We decided to stay a lot longer. We might stay here forever. We're not even sure at this point. The reason is that the environment to live here is just so much better. The hostility that is in America right now is not here. I go to the company to work. We've got several different factions. The management's got everybody divided against everybody else. They've got you've got a group of potheads on one end. They have a little clique, and then you've got a group from this country and that country and that country, like maybe 4 different ethnic groups, and
Yeah.
plus us locals. And the management plays a divide and conquer game in order to plays us all off against one another.
And thank you for.
And the things I've seen is just, I don't want to subject myself to that anymore if I don't have to. So it's like, this can't last forever. It's like a storm that's going to blow over. And why should I subject myself to that and punish myself when I can leave? And I'm in a better environment here. Why shouldn't I just stay here and build something here?
Exactly. Janice says she's gone, James. She's going to go to the casino now. And Esther says, Mike, you hear the ladies that married a man for 8 months is now requesting a divorce and is going to take 6% of his assets. Yeah, that's what happens in the USA, Alistair. That doesn't happen in the Philippines. There is no divorce in the Philippines. So the women know if they get married to you, it's a lifetime commitment.
Yeah, they know they're stuck with you, so they want to do a better job.
They're married still, okay? And if they go fool around, you can file a charge, locked up. Now, don't be the one who does the opposite. They marry you, you break up, you go out and screw around, and they catch you, and you get locked up for adultery, you know? So if you're married, you're married. Until you get an annulment here, you're married. So that's the way the law is. Now, trying to change it. It's been through 3 readings of the House of Representatives already. It's up to the Senate. We'll see if it approves, does some modifications to it. But you got to remember, any bill that's passed in the Philippines is a it's not going to get passed. All right. So that's where we're at with divorce law here, guys. But John Platt is 100% right when he says they lie to everybody about the Philippines. They say it's not safe, but it's the West, it's not safe. You go to any of the cities. Well, but I watch the news and I see what's happening in America. And I watch the Philippine news and I see what's happening here. And if I have a choice, one or the other, I'm never going back to the USA. Okay? I am never turning. And it's not being unpatriotic. But I'm going back to the USA. So, and I know, James, I hope you don't go back either, because I'd hate to go back and that hellhole again. And then what happens if they come up with another pandemic?
Yeah.
Tell you to your wife.
Yeah.
You know,
Then you're stuck.
I had guys telling me, please help me get to the Philippines. My girlfriend or my wife is there and they won't let me back in. Please hire me for your company to come work for you. I want to get back to the Philippines so I can be with my wife. No joke, they were desperate. And or back in, I actually was working on one guy in Belgium to try to help him get here. You know, he's like head over heels in love with his girlfriend, but then he got lifted. Now he got here, he's married, they're all happy, and everything worked out. And I didn't have to compromise my company to do that, you know? So anyway, it's
the mayor of Cebu was letting people in back then.
Yeah,
even without the paperwork.
Yeah, you know the COVID vaccine. I did it, guys. I did.
Michael, that topic is verboten here. You probably should not talk about that directly.
Okay, but anyway, my family. I did not allow my children, but my wife and I did it because we wanted to buy groceries. You know, and at that point, I didn't really care. I mean, I'm old anyway. What are you gonna do? Kill me? You know, so.
I knew a lot of people. I know a lot of people that felt that way. The old guys got it, even though they didn't want it. And a lot of the young guys didn't. The old guys were more likely to get it than the younger guys.
Yep.
And where I was from back in Missouri, probably 70% refused, even at the company. Even when the company was talking about making it mandatory, they just didn't do it.
Yeah, that's good. Well, you know, this thing, I'm seeing reports for this medicine, this ivermectin and the benzol and all that. I am amazed at how well those medicines cure cancers, cure many,
Well,
many.
there is a lot of anecdotal evidence to suggest that, but again, that's a topic you got to be really careful with here.
Yeah.
And we can say, like, anecdotally, we've heard these stories, but we can't say that, oh, it is a cure. That's where they get mad. That's where the terms of service come into play.
I can't confirm it. I don't.
Yeah. But there are amazing statements, anecdotal evidence about fenbendazole and about ivermectin. And
Yeah.
it's not been scientifically 100% proven yet, but there's some very compelling evidence.
Yeah, Alistair says no Western lady is going to do what I see your wife doing in the field, planting and digging. It's true. You're not going to get your wife to get in the field. I never was able to help with my gardening and stuff. Always me out there taking care of all the fruit trees and the gardening. But neither country is perfect. Pick the one that works for you, and that's the best advice I'd heard in a long time. Alistair is. I think the Philippines is better, or the USA is better, or England, or Australia, or wherever you may be from, Sri Lanka, Japan, Thailand, wherever. Every country has its issues. If you want to move to the Philippines because you see a reason to move here, then by all means, enjoy it and see if this is the country for you. I did. Ames did.
History, Michael, history has shown that in this world, the people that survive and pass their culture and their genes on are the ones that are flexible, the ones that are willing to move. The founding fathers of America, they came from Europe for a reason. They left Europe. When Europe became hostile, they got out and they found greener pastures. So that's the way I see it.
John Platt says,
we're doing the American thing here.
John says, I got stuck in the Philippines with the pandemic. Best thing ever happened to me. That's awesome, John. And are you still here or did you leave? I'm curious if you're still here or you went back to the US. You had a great time here. And where did you stay, John? USA is on the slide. Just Alistair, we're feeling the same thing, the same way. Enough that I don't think a one presidential term is going to turn it around and make it better in the US. Even though we've got some, with everything he's got, that he did his first term. That other presidents held power, the destruction they've done to America is almost insurmountable. And I think one man, one term is going to make it come back there. Everybody be happy again. It is going to be a true battle, and that's for everybody concerned over there. It's going to be a battle. So you're still in General Trias, married 5 years now. That's awesome, John. Are you anywhere near the Unilever plant over in General Trias? Too greedy. Billionaires are buying all the farmland to kick the small farmers off. Yeah, they don't want people to succeed in America. Okay. But you got to keep this in mind though. You live in a bucket. And will grab you and drag you back to the bottom. Successful is to be silent about your successes, whether it be here or the US or anywhere, is keep your successes to yourself and you will succeed and do better and better and better. But the minute you announce 30 people around you are going to drag you back to the bottom of that bucket. I guarantee you. They jump.
When I was a kid, Michael, I can't hear you. Your sound is cut off. But when I was a kid, my grandparents used to tell the story about Marco Polo. When Marco Polo went to China on the Silk Road, they dressed like bums and they hid all their gold underneath because they were going to, buy trade goods. And that's what they did. They hid their wealth. They got into China. Nobody realized that they had enough money to buy all the goods to bring back to Europe along the Silk Road. When they opened the Silk Road up. Just lost your video feed. No, I can hear your voice, but the video feed's gone. No video. Maybe on and off the camera, or go from front to back camera. Yeah, no video on your side, Michael. Maybe lock and unlock your phone. The sound is gone too now. Elistar, it's true what you're saying about billionaires are buying farmland, and it's not just billionaires; it's large corporations. You've got large corporations from foreign countries buying farmland in the United States, and that's crazy. They're buying our land out from under us. They're buying our means of production. Can see you now, Michael.
Okay, you can hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. What I ended up doing, I ended up backing out and then went back to YouTube, clicked on live, and then came back in and reconnected. I changed the Wi-Fi from one of my tethered Wi-Fis that I have here in the house to the other one because the other one seemed like it was getting a little weak. Yeah, large corporations are the billionaires, right, Alistair?
Well, you got JBS, you've got Smithfield, you've got very few companies control the whole meat supply in the United States. A guy in the comments, when we were talking about this before, like yesterday, I believe it was, a guy said, who cares about farmers? They're only a small percentage of the population anyway. The point is everyone eats. Everyone is eating the product that comes from the farmers. And if you allow these big corporations and governments to create bottlenecks in our production and supply chain, they're going to be able to cut you off from your food. Before, we had a robust system where 2% of the population was farmers, or maybe 10% back in 1920, or 30%, and they couldn't cut you off from the food supply because you could go down to your neighbor and buy the food. And the small towns got emptied out. You didn't live far from your neighbor, your grandparents' generation, because they were out on those small towns that are now much smaller than they were 100 years ago. Those agricultural towns that are all over Missouri, Illinois, Iowa, Minnesota are emptied out now, and all the people that used to be there are in the suburban and urban areas. And those people are at high risk now because they can't go and buy a side of beef. They can't go and buy bacon or eggs from their neighbor. Their neighbor doesn't have that stuff. They're all concentrated in cracker box subdivisions, and the means of production is a long ways off.
And Kuhlman says, like ADM. And
Yep, like ADM.
The difference between the USA and here, Oh, the sorry store. Okay. Many families raise rice. Many raise baboy. Many raise cow, baka. Many raise goats, kanding. Many chickens. We're not going to starve over here, guys. We're like old time America.
Yes, yes.
You
It'd be very hard. It'd be very hard to starve you out, Michael, because everything is close at hand. It would be very easy to control and or starve out the American people because most live in suburban and urban areas. Your grandparents, maybe a lot of you lived out in a rural area, and they had everything they needed there. They had water from their well. They didn't even need electricity. They had a milk cow. They had chickens with eggs. They had a garden. They knew how to can. They had firewood to heat their house and cook with. Now you got none of that. When they want to deplatform you or unperson you, you're done. You got no way, no recourse.
And Alistair, you're talking about USA. Why do they close USA? Because of the sheer corruption that was happening within the company, within that corporation of USA. The corruption was rampant, terrible, worldwide. So
USA did a few good things, but it was being used as a front for the. It was being used to. It was being
launder money.
used to channel money to the NGOs that were pushing political agendas, and
Yeah.
and a lot of it was about sustainable growth, sustainable development, concentration of our food supply, everything they're doing, concentration of food and energy, creating these choke points where they can cut you out.
And sending money to countries, other countries, for what? To teach people how to be transgender? To
Elistar,
teach
Elistar's
in their
bringing up
kindergarten?
some good points here, Michael. Elistar
What?
says, but you hurt the farmers big time. Which farmers did we hurt, Elistar? We hurt the farmers that are growing these huge monocrops on thousands of acres. If you're growing 10,000 acres of corn and soybeans in rotation, you're not really contributing to our national security. You might be lining ADM's pockets, but you're not contributing to our national food security. Here in the Philippines and in Japan, where they protect their rice farmers, and they're protecting their culture and they're protecting their food supply. Food security is national security. When we promote ADM, all we're doing is feeding the third world, making them dependent on U.S. aid and our grain farmers. That land should be in small farms, not concentrated in the hands of a few corporate farmers. Those small towns should be vibrant, and the barter and trade should be going on like it was 100 years ago. Instead, we've gone backwards into a cycle of now dependence.
You know, Alistair, you're right. Corruption is happening in every system. Every system, and the thing is, when you had the people in power before, the government, when the government sticks their nose into personal lives, it's bad. Every single time it's been proven that the government sticks their fingers in where they don't belong. And guess what? Here comes the corruption. Here comes everything you can have in the whole world. It happens worldwide, not just in America. It happens. And means, you know, like I said in another live feed, you know, you had Obama tell Duterte, oh, your country's corrupt. Clean up your country before you come talking to us. Don't call the, you know, whatever. And Obama was the most corrupt president we've had in a century. You know, what's coming out today. Look at what we're finding out about everything and how the Democrats were running it, including USAID. Okay? If it wasn't for the Democrats, USAID would not be in the position it was in, that they had to shut it down. It's unbelievable what this new administration came in. Elon Musk.
A lot of that U.S. aid money was in turn kicking money back into America's domestic politics, and they were using the money from U.S. aid apparently to influence America's elections, which is crazy.
Yeah, Alistair, I don't have a sorry store. I don't want a sorry store. Okay, my mother-in-law has one. You want one? Because if you yourself are not running it, somebody is stealing money. You're absolutely right. It's either you run it and tie yourself down Well, you can't travel. You can do nothing. You're locked down in your own sorry store. So you go ahead and have one here, and that's what happens. And when you hire someone to run it for you, they steal from you. So I don't want one. I don't need somebody to run my gasoline, my diesel, my selling ice and pizza or brownies. It's all done family within us. We don't have a sorry store. I never plan to get one. Okay. Going to keep those goods for bad times. When you can't go to the store and buy stuff, wow, you've already got $500,000 in inventory sitting on your shelves because you're not selling in a sorry store. You're selling candy and you're selling top ramen soup, coffee.
There was just massive theft at EPA, at USAID. The amount of theft that was going on and corruption is on another level.
Yeah, I agree with you, Alistair. Sorry is just an example of a system, okay? But that system is personally owned by families. They spend money. They go out and they buy those cans of sardines, those cans of tuna. They buy the vinegar. They buy everything they need to buy to sell to the customers around them. And then you get in one village, I'll bet there's 30 sorry stores in my village of about 75 families. Okay. Everybody has to own a sorry store. My mother-in-law's got one. 2 doors down's got one. Everybody's got one. Okay. You can choose who you want to go to. You know, this country allows you to do that. But do I want to own one? And would I recommend to you, Alistair, to get one? Don't do it. Don't waste your money or your time. Go to the supermarket like I do. Go shop for your groceries. Oh my goodness. Deaf ed for a minute. Whew. I've got 3 kids, okay, and I can give you an earful about deaf ed here in this country.
Yeah,
And,
Michael, don't do it. It's Philippine politics. Let's talk about the Americans.
well, it's education, and our children aren't getting the best education they can when every single day the teacher says, "Oh, we have a seminar. Oh, you can practice dance lessons because we have an upcoming event." And like Micah right now, she's in high school. Today, what was she doing? Practicing hip hop dance. No math, no science, no English, no Filipino, no nothing. She was dancing hip hop because they have an event coming up pretty soon. So that's all the students are doing. They're hip hop dancing. That's the school system here in the Philippines where dance is more important than their education. More. You can see it, James, when you have family, and you're going to be upset.
I already talked to Karen about this, and we're going to make sure we hire tutors, and we want the kids to play the piano, play the violin, learn the guitar. We want to make sure they get flight lessons. We've got Karen and I pretty much in agreement on what we're going to do. So Jeff Cooper wrote a book. Are you familiar with Jeff Cooper?
No, I haven't read his book.
All right, he wrote a book. He's an old guy. He's dead a long time. He wrote a book called To Ride, Shoot Straight, and Speak the Truth. Good book. Then basically,
I like to.
it was a book about what you want to teach your kids to do.
Yeah. Well, you know, I do this here. I try to be a good parent to my kids, but I've always said, if push comes to shove, I'm going to pull my kids out of school.
Yeah.
And I'm going to
Yep. Yep.
feed their education. And they'll get a better education from me than they will from the school department that they're going through right now.
Elistar, your point is well taken. SpaceX and Amazon are both corrupt and both serve good purposes. The problem is USAID is corrupt and serves purposes that are contrary to those of the citizens of the United States of America. It's serving someone else's purpose, not a purpose that I regard as good as an American.
That's a good reason to move, Ted. And that's my wife. If they start preaching DEI in a school in the Philippines, and I start seeing gay pride flags flying in the schoolroom, my kids are gone. They are coming home. And now we do have a problem. We do have a lot of gay teachers who try to push their little agenda onto family, onto my kids, and I don't tolerate it. And I recently made a very loud statement through another teacher to another teacher who is not doing a professional job, let's say. And I went to another teacher who had been there longer than him. I said, please go have a talk to this teacher and tell him the schoolhouse is a place of professionalism, not of prejudice. And if he's going to be prejudiced against my daughter, my 7th grade daughter, then I'm pulling her out. She'll come home and she's never going back to the high school. And guess what? The guy smiled at me. Hi, Mr. White. Now he's back to being a professional teacher again. And sometimes that's what it takes. Step up and be the man to tell them, hey, I'm not going to tolerate this nonsense when it comes to children. And guess what? He changed very quickly. And now I see him every day. Hi to me today. When I took my daughter to school. And I took her very early, and he was going in early. Hi, Mr. White, as he went by. So he got a talking to, and he said it. He knows it was me. You guys, kids in school here, don't hold back. If they start doing that crap in the Philippines, don't put up with it. And they'll stop it. They will put a stop to it here. So, John said you can't tweet UK or Facebook post hate crime gets 30 months in jail. I heard about that.
It's true.
Wow, I heard about that. Yeah, what thing do then? Delete Facebook. Why not? Delete it. Why would you want to be on a channel that you could possibly say the wrong thing and all of a sudden you're in jail for it? Delete it. Why even be on it? Grade age 0 to 18 need reasons from parents, and they get it here. Alistair, they get it right here. James can attest to that.
Yep.
I have very, very good children, and they're not going to do that crap. I'm not putting up. So you guys don't need to put up with it either. If you're living in the Philippines, Alistair, they do. Step up.
In the Philippines, Michael, I feel like you get more. I don't know what this interference is, echo. But in the Philippines, I feel like you're more likely to get traction than in the U.S. In the U.S., you're against an organized opposition that is very powerful and will not surrender. They will not give you an inch. Here, the people are more reasonable. You explain your case; they're more willing to meet you where you are. In America, no. It's absolute war. You really can't. It's so hard to change. You're not going to change anybody's mind, and all they're going to do is get you one way or another, get you later. It's different here. You can actually talk to people here and spell out your troubles.
I've never seen a gay pride flag being flown in a classroom here or at any school. Unlike
Michael, they are doing it in the universities for sure.
Wow. Well, my kids, if it's university doing it, they're not going to go there.
I suspect very strongly that U.S. aid might have had something to do with that.
Could be.
Here in the Philippines.
It had more to do with it before Trump came into power. But now that Trump is in power, I think a lot of countries are starting to respect that aspect of the U.S. government, where Trump is saying no more trans, no more 50,000 LGBTQ, SARDF, whatever, no more genders that go out through the roof. He's not tolerating it. He's kicking them out of the military. Other countries that were being forced, either you're going to turn DEI or gay, or you're not going to receive U.S. funding. Those countries now are blessed back. They don't need that. They didn't want it. The countries in South Africa, how many times did they refuse to deal with Biden and his cronies because they were trying to push the gay on them? And the presidents of those countries clearly on their don't bring that crap to our country.
Well, they were trying to push it on Japan too, and and Japan said no, and they were threatening Japan to withhold certain cooperation in aid. We have a tenuous situation here with China, and we're going to threaten Japan over. Yeah.
Crazy. And now that we have the government in power now, things are really, really stepping up and changing. You're seeing things daily. From the day he's in power, till now, it's been something new every single day to wipe out the crap that was brought in since Obama day. Can you believe it? If there would have been in power after Obama, Trump hadn't won, where would our country be? Two terms of Hillary, 2 terms of Biden? I think we exist, guys. That still live, you know damn well it wouldn't exist. Alistair joking with us now. See, he says, unfortunately, every country has issues. He's just testing me. No offense. None taken. Beliefs, and I'm a true patriot.
Michael, you spent your career facing down the Soviets. That was the U.S. Navy. So it seems like a lot of Soviet think has infiltrated the United States in recent years. We've become more Soviet in a lot of ways than the Soviets. Instead of having collective farms, we have corporate farms with barracks. In the Soviet Union, they had collective farm with barracks. And in modern America, they have a corporate farm with barracks, where they house, H-2B visa recipients or something like that. And the American people can collect unemployment and wither on the vine. And meanwhile, we have got corporate farms buying up our land. And it's hard. What is the difference between that and the Soviet Union? Is there a difference?
No, there's not. There's not a lot of difference in that. James, remember when all the tanks were being moved across the country of the U.S.?
Yes. I forgot what it was called.
Walmart?
Yeah, but I studied that a little bit, and I came to the conclusion it was regular maneuvers going on.
Regular maneuvers, and they were talking about tunnels under the ground, going from everywhere to everywhere.
Yeah, but they do have tunnels, but it wasn't linked to that. I came to the conclusion that was a psychological warfare tactic.
Yeah.
And they don't want us talking about conspiracy theories. So what they do is they invent some really crazy ones, and then they put them out there. Like Q. They invent that stuff, put it out there, and try to light a brush fire in order to discredit everyone. So nobody knows what's true or false anymore.
Right. And Melissa, you're absolutely right. We fight for freedom so citizens can choose. And citizens, if we can really go into this, citizens did choose, okay, in multiple fashions to give Biden the presidency by filling out 20 and 30 and 50 ballots and sending them in as mail-in ballots all over the country and count every vote until Biden won, okay? Chose, all right, certain citizens chose, all right? Not every citizen got to choose. A lot of citizens' votes counted because they were in the crap can, okay? The circular file. So I was in, and now I think we're seeing it change. There you go. Hi, JJ. Thank you, Jay. JJ, hello. Welcome to the chat. We're teaming up today just to come in here and have a good time with everybody. And off-grid is the only way for what is coming. Get out. 100% agree, JJ. What country are you currently living in? Correct. So certain people were allowed to choose, and a lot of us were not allowed to choose what was going on. I didn't saw your LinkedIn, JJ. I read through your LinkedIn file. I'm not sure if you read through mine or not. I did send you a friend request, but I think you were on in LinkedIn, even though I have I don't know, 15,000 contacts on LinkedIn already. Uh, I tried to send you a message and I don't know if it got through to you, but you are in, and you're immigrating. And you're going to immigrate here, right, JJ? Is that your plan? Immigrate to the Philippines? I can tell you right now, and JJ, you're smart to do that because South Africa, like a lot of the countries here, South Africans now are being persecuted beyond belief.
JJ should be able to get into the United States.
He should be able to. I'm more hoping he'll just change and come to the Philippines because there's a lot more opportunity that he can do here. And he's a business. He can operate from anywhere in the world, James. He can. It won't restrict him in the Philippines.
Philippines is very easy to get into.
Yeah. I operate out of the Philippines. Okay. Busy. Me too, JJ. I get comments and messages all the time from people on LinkedIn. I used to be really, really active in LinkedIn. Okay. When I was operating the business and I was the one having to solicit these major corporations to get in the door to see the presidents and vice presidents. But since I've developed distributors under my company, now I let them handle everything. So LinkedIn to me, it's like I go to every then and I'll throw a post up. I think if you look, I probably haven't posted there in 6 months. It's been a long time. I'm very, very busy, too busy to deal with LinkedIn. Uh, but LinkedIn, for those of you who don't know, if you want a business, it's really form to get started on. They've been sort of leaning left as well. And so LinkedIn is not as terrific as it used to be. But you guys looking to start business, LinkedIn is okay to get started. Yeah, yeah, you're absolutely right. There's a reason we're all here, or there's a reason we never left. We came here, and then there's a reason why we go back. Uh, Buying a lot, yeah, means I'm looking at also. We'll travel between the two. We'll invite you guys when I buy the island to come see it. Now, I know of an island right here over in the Gigante Island area that currently is for sale. And if you want information on it, maybe you could Google to find it. But I believe the price of that last time I spoke to them was 15 million pesos to buy the island, no water. Okay, so off in salt water surrounding this island and find fresh water. I can tell you that right now. So it's an island without fresh water, without power, without anything. A guy was living there for a while. I forgot the guy's name. I used to remember. It's a senator here in the Philippines that bought the island and then realized that this is just not a good investment because there's no water. Let me think. Probably, I mean, I walked on the island. How big is the island that was for sale, huh, in Gigante that we went to? 3 hectares, 4 hectares? Maybe 5 hectares island. It's a small island. It does have on it. I mean, you could farm a little bit of something. You might. It's got coconut trees on it. There's a lot of rock exposed. That's up out of the ocean. A lot of rock exposed. It wouldn't be desirable, and you would have to boat everywhere you wanted to go. Thanks, Alice. It is international from Italy, England, France, Spain, US. That's about it. That's all the countries I sell products for. I don't sell products from China, guys. And I don't want to waste. There's no money in it. sell product for a Chinese company, if you can get 1%, you're lucky.
In my experience, journeys in Bohol, Latin America, just from talking to people, Latin America is going to be far more dangerous than the Philippines.
Yeah. Alistair, you know what? I let my distributors handle the majority of the work. They make the sales. I'm the middleman. And so the business is simple. They come through me. I buy from the manufacturer and I ship direct to them. I don't see product here. I see product in the Philippines just because I went to my distributor's office and see his product there that he's selling to his customers. And at GIT, we buy when it's requested, when we're paid to buy it. So it's the whole structure is JIT format where we only buy when it's ordered. Okay, that my distributors and me carry stock. We buy when I don't stock anything. Well, I can't say that. I'm sorry. I apologize. I stock two products here in the Philippines. I stock Gold Plus AC treatment, which is an air conditioning product, and I stock Aerocom Extreme Ultra, which is a stop leak for Freon systems. Those are the only two products I now keep here at home, and my distributors don't even stock it. Okay, if they buy it direct, or they'll buy a box, a truck. Yes, Alistair, I am the wholesaler for Asia. If you want to open up a distributorship in Singapore, you come to me, we talk, I'll sign you up for a distributorship in Singapore. You can run that distributorship if you want to. All product you order comes through me, through the manufacturer, to you. That's the way it works. So, yeah, Asia's mine for Cold Plus, water products, Scale Blaster. Can pretty much be bought by anybody. They don't hold exclusive distributorships, but I sell here in the Philippines and I have no competitors. Okay. And there's another product I carry out of Canada. You guys, Frank Bata, racing products, sports products. I have a 5-year exclusivity for the Philippines for all Frank Zapata products. Okay. That is a Ford ride, Ford, all products, they're water sports products, mainly for people in resorts who own resorts and jet ski who want to entertain their customers. You'll see. I did that for the Caribbean for government contractors and Sun Microsystems. Very good. Nice. You say you help move business units in China to China for Saint Gobain over near Shanghai. Wow, Ted. So are doing work. It just goes to show, and even JJ, what he does, everything can be done from right in the Philippines, guys. Everything opens the door to all of Asia. Taiwan is closed. Just because China says they own it, Taiwan is a closed country. I have a distributor right now in Taiwan selling Cold Plus AC treatment. Okay. Large company that's into chips, microchips. So the country of Taiwan is open. Singapore, Malaysia. I wouldn't do business in what's the country? Singapore, the one that's always fighting.
Malaysia?
It starts with an M, but it's not Malaysia. I just brain farted.
Miramar?
Myanmar.
Yeah.
Listen, Myanmar guys, everything's corrupt. Everything's government controlled. You're not going to make a penny out of those guys. You're not going to make nothing. Never mind. Don't waste your time trying. But as far as the market goes, Indonesia's good. Bali, Jakarta, very good. Singapore, My son keeps crying. I don't know why. I guess he's hurting. China's moved their production to Thailand. Even in, yeah. Well, Alistair, a lot when it comes to that subject between Thailand and Cambodia and Vietnam. Rebranding, believe it. Tariffs hit. Rebranding in the country I just mentioned. And now they got cracked down upon because the U.S. government knows what's going on. I'm not the only one who knows what's going on, okay? The U.S. government knows what's going on. And when you're somebody like, and you're sending all your shipments to Vietnam, not they know what's happening. And then all of a sudden, all these shipments come out of Vietnam heading to the U.S. Charm, what's wrong with him? MJ, what's wrong, son? What's wrong? So they did production, and they also did that to the Philippines, guys. You would not believe the number of Chinese companies that contacted me, LinkedIn, to get rebranded in the Philippines and sent to the U.S. Guess what they got? I'm not breaking the law of the U.S. Why would I be so stupid? You know, and you guys that are here, don't let them sucker you into the crop like that, okay? Those of you who's planning to form a corporation here, I can tell you, I'm going to read, let's just read up a comment just a second. But those looking to form a corporation here, be very careful because forming a corporation in the Philippines is not what you think. I did it, okay? And I don't run a corporation anymore here in the Philippines. I have a sole proprietor company with my wife as the owner now, and I would recommend to everybody, any kind of business you want to get into, do a sole proprietor company. If you want to touch your, let me go back to Jake. 400 acres or 3,000 hectares is the size of your safety is my loved one and away from the mainland. That's awesome, Jerry. Congratulations on that. CR, I didn't bring him there because he can't walk right now. His little legs won't carry him. So I'll be right back.
JJ, Brazil has potential, but the problem is they've got their former president dead.
No?
In my opinion, the current president should be in jail and the former one should be in the presidential palace. But yeah, there's some nice places down there in Brazil. Brazil might have potential, and Argentina might also have potential. For me, if it wasn't the Philippines, I'd just go back to the U.S. What do you think of Brazil, Alistair? How about Argentina? Argentina has improved significantly, I've been told. Yeah, Brazil has a good visa regime, and I have thought about taking Karen to Brazil. Filipinos can go to Brazil, I think, for 6 months. Argentina seems to be booming right now, from what I'm being told. I don't know why we have this annoying feedback. We didn't have this before. But the problem with Argentina and Brazil is I think there are high levels of violence comparatively. And Philippines, it's hard to know because I haven't been on the ground in Argentina or Brazil. So what did you think, Alistar, of Lula, the machine lathe operator? It seems that they're on the wrong side of the geopolitical battle. Yeah, I don't like them either. Like I said, the guy that they got in jail right now is the one that should be president. He probably regrets the way he did things. He probably would have done it differently if he had it to do over again. Yeah, the organized level of violence, I think, in Brazil is fairly high, though. I thought for a time, Alistar, about places like Monte Grosso do Sul, the corn and bean growing areas might be a good place to set up shop. But I don't like the way the politics is going there in Brazil now. But they do have a favorable visa regime program. How would you compare Brazil? I don't know if you know anything about Colombia and Mexico. I don't know how the audio issues are coming from me, guys. I'll turn mine down completely and see what happens. I think there's an echo because maybe Michael's got his phone too loud. Just from the folks I know from Latin America and what they've told me, Mexico is a no-go. I've known people that say that the south part in Chiapas is okay. Acapulco, Guerrero, Acapulco, all very dangerous. They've told me, they've waved me off from going there ever. And people tell me that Colombia is very, very dangerous. El Salvador is supposed to be very safe. El Salvador is supposed to be a good, safe country to go to. Honduras, not so much. So probably the two best countries to check out would be El Salvador and Brazil. El Salvador and Brazil both have potential, maybe, but not with the current president. I don't like the current president. They're going to be in a geopolitical tug of war between the East and the West, and they're moving more towards the East, so towards China, I should say. China and Russia, not good. China is using Brazil, the Brazilian commodities, to wean themselves off the American commodities. And if they get, we can't use our commodities as leverage. They use it as leverage against us because they can buy from Brazil.
Gotcha.
Brazil has a lot of land, a lot of cropland. And historically,
this is my son. happened to Okay, sit still. Not hurt you. This is the sore on his knee, and this is the sore on his foot, the one that's hurting him so bad. Anyway, let me get him in the couch, and he's just like. Show you. Hold on. Hey, Gary, you. I want you to get better. You quit screaming about everything. You're tougher than that. It's hurting because he's forming gas, and the skin is holding the skin. Hey, JJ says I haven't bought it yet. I'm in the process. I love Argentina, but it's not a ton. It's safe in Canada. That's terrible. But seems like the audio issues are coming from the echo, James. I think it is coming from you. I hear the echo on your feed. Maybe your microphone. You're using your cell phone now, right? Yeah, you're just like me. We're using smartphone. Somehow we're getting an echo back from a speaker or the audio. Maybe it's me talking and my voice is coming too close to your speaker. It's causing an echo or a feedback even. I'm gonna just walk back through the messages you guys all sent while I was taking care of my son. Okay, Ted asked James, did you use an agency to do your 13A? Oh,
No, we did the 13A ourselves. I don't see that question. Where do you ask that?
way back up there. I went way back up.
Okay. No, we didn't use an agency. They helped us a little bit at the office, and they proved it no problem. Karen was up to the task.
Yeah, JJ said, as a farmer, you need the space. You do. And Alistair says you need to have a good wife. And James and I both have good wives. We were lucky.
Yeah.
We chose a woman. And there's a lot of guys who don't. And I feel for those guys because they come in the country and I think the big mistake is them. They come here with their dollars flashing, okay? And I think that creates the atmosphere that they have to live. I don't think they're coming here as a humble person, not flashing your money, being yourself. And you come here as a fake person, flashing a bunch of money. Maybe you never had a lot of money in the US and now your money's worth a lot in the Philippines. So you come here and you start flashing that money at the bar, throwing money to the girls, hiring this one, hiring that one, buying this one, buying that one. And next thing you know, you find some girl who will jump in the sack with you and you're in love. And then you get married and then you realize, oh no, I'm an ATM machine. That's all you are. No money, no honey. Okay?
Yep.
Get the wrong girl, and that's the attitude. No money, no honey. And she will talk to you. You don't give her money, you don't buy her dresses, you don't buy her an apartment, a condo, a house, food, clothes, transportation, a new cell phone. All of a sudden, you're getting cut off. And it's your own fault. It's your own fault. It's not her fault. She's raised poor. You start flashing the bucks, and guess what? You better be prepared to pay it. Alistair says, I live in Brazil. That's cool. Paraguay was my base. Belém, Paraguay. Nice. I loved it when I was there. Never been to ARG, Argentina. Alistair, I was in Brazil during Lula, first term. Wow. Boy, that was about a corrupt time, wasn't it, Alistair?
He's back.
Don't go have it.
He's back and he's got Bolsonaro in jail.
Yeah. Wow. And you know what? JJ says, Michael can put up the same infrastructure in place of what I am planning in both countries, just small scale in the Philippines, but USA and Europe will never see me. JJ, we're going to talk more when you come. because I also have my investment idea that I don't share with a lot of people. I believe I told James when he was here what we had planned and why it didn't come about, and it's still off the table. We have another property where we can do. We have 11 hectares with water, so we have another property that we can fully implement my plan. Lost property. So it's not like me going out and buying property and leasing it back to the company or anything like that. Although that is an option in other areas, but my options here are to start with here, trust, build a small business around the island of Masbate. I've already got the areas picked out that will work, and a lot of money. We're talking 100% profit in some cases, guys. So it's a great business plan. I've already got the business plan. I've got the feasibility study done for the area. And so far, when everything I've looked at, I've had other people look at. And JJ, I'll share it with you when you come. You take a look at it. If you think it's a win-win situation, you want to get into it a little bit, let me know. We do have another company. We had an investment like from Australia. It was $1 million Australian for investment, but that company flaked out. And I can understand, a lot of people need to build trust. You need to understand people, the rapport with people before you can trust them with your money. So being a businessman, I clearly understand that. Alistair says clearly defined area. Yeah. You could walk through the favelas with a problem, but with friends. Alistair says without. Seems the audio issues coming from Jane. Alistair, those two countries. Alistair, where are you now? Are you in? Alistair says, or Ted says, yeah, I think you're right, James. It all depends on where you land. Make sure the area is okay. And JJ is, I don't want to tell you where it is, but I haven't bought the island yet. And for JJ, I told James earlier, and everybody, seek silence. You get backstabbed. I know it, you know it, and all of the business people around here know it. James, think like a businessman first, please. That's how, kind of in the Philippines, you have to do that. Think as a businessman and then pleasure afterwards. But you do want your supply to be steady and reasonable. And I like what you're doing, James, in the fact that you're going to be doing the YouTube and finding customers. Us in the business world, we go out looking for customers. The Philippines is a tough market. But you searching content and building your adventure stream with Karen,
Yeah.
you got it made, James. You got the ultimate right there.
Yeah.
You can create content. You can come
Yeah.
upon content.
Yeah.
It's awesome. What you
Yeah.
got is awesome. And I'm not trying to copy you. I think you're having fun, and I'm going to have fun with you. Okay.
It's a slightly different niche. There's plenty of room here, man. There's millions and millions of people on YouTube.
Yeah, we know. USA keeps adjusting the price of beans. You're right, Alistair. I just pulled out beans yesterday. Did you see my bean video? I don't even know if I posted it last night. I went out in the backyard and I got the sitaw, the long beans, 18 inches long, and I pulled the beans out of them. I got 24 beans. My wife is saying, oh, just plant them. They'll come up. I looked on Google and said, no, dry them first. Dry them until they crack. Cracking sound, they're dried, 10 to 12%. Then soak them in water and then plant them. So I learned a little bit about planting the beans yesterday. So now I got 24 beans. They're outside drying. I'm going to let them dry about 3 days. And then I'm going to try them. If they're good, I'm going to put them in the pot. And let's see if I can make a lot more long green beans. China buys bill, basic supplies. Okay. JJ says
Ernie's in Bahal is asking about my visa. We have a visa office in Kalibo, but they don't do the 13A. They'll only do renewal. So we went to Iloilo. Iloilo will do the 13A.
Yeah, that's closest for you, James.
Yeah.
And Plymouth Bate is either Iloilo away or Legazpi, about the same, about 6 hours away. We'll pull your visa for you. I was thinking of investing in the Philippines, but the work culture ethic is turning me off. Alistair, it's going to depend on what you get into. People, they work 8 hours a day without grumbling. They will work 12 hours a day with the standard time pay. They won't grumble. The workforce here is good. It's not workforce, the culture of the people. The problem is the government. Anytime you open a business here, even you open a corporation, you're only allowed 40%. See, that's why having a wife and opening up a sole proprietor company, much, much better. You're given 100%. 100%. Of course, you have to have a wife you can trust. Like, trust my wife 100%. So does he. They're not going to steal from us. They're not going to rip us off. And that's how they treat you. You get the right woman, and you're going to be treated the same way. She's not going to steal from you or run off on you. So
I recently got some advice, Michael, from a government official. And I regard this guy as pretty wise, very shrewd. He told me there were two good ways to make money in the Philippines. Would be hassle free. He said the easiest one was to flip real estate. Find cheap real estate, buy it, hold it, market it. And the other way he told me that it was easy to make money, and not easy, but the way to make money without a lot of hassle from the government was farming. He said they don't hassle the farmers, and they won't hassle you. All you do is that little capital gains tax on the land flipping. He told me to stick to flipping land, doing YouTube, and farming. And he said stay out of everything else. That's what he recommended to me.
obviously he wasn't a fisherman because he forgot to mention fishing.
Yes.
Fishing and farming, they don't have.
That's right. They don't mess with them.
That's the two opportunities there that any much can hear.
Yeah.
Big one. If you guys like the city, power to you. Look in your city. That's not my thing. That's not James's thing. And, you know, Philippines. But it's up to you, 100% up to you on what you go and do. And you one-man finance operation and chill the ground. Okay, there are a lot of ways to move money in the Philippines, Alistair. There's a lot of ways. Poor, just normal, everyday guy who's living or Social Security, your money until he's a woman. And fooled for you guys, you can be fooled for 2 years. Take your time. What's the get married? Look, I'm still with her. Here she is, right here. Guys, I'm still with her. We've been married since 2013. And we met in November 18th. We were married January 10th. Okay? So, right one. You'll know. You'll know. Thanks for this, Ted. Michael, your audio is better when you speak away from the phone. Okay, maybe I need to talk over here, turn my phone a little bit. That's good. Shout out Jack Cullen from Colorado. Lord Clarence, hello. Thanks for joining our chat. Jack, please, if you have subscribed, please like, share it, subscribe to us, help your friends out, help them bring them here. We know a lot about the Philippines, and we sure love to share it with you guys. But to build on a farmhouse on some property is even wasting a condo. Because it's about 70% on vanilla. Okay. Don't even buy it. Why would you buy it if you're never going to get rid of it? You're stuck with a dead horse, and you spend 21 million or 5 million, 8 million, up to 21, 25 million on a condo for what? For something you're going to enjoy. You're stuck in the cement highway,
Yeah.
Why? So I do long-term plan condo. I'd come here, get your feet. Find a house to me. There's many. You don't need a Filipino to rent a house. Come here as a foreigner and rent a house. Many guys do it. Just rent. Then travel around. Find what you like. And once you find what you like, then if you have a girl with you, fine. You get married, fine. Take 2 years, 3 years. Go see the Philippines. Think condo, guys, please. That's the first mistake you make. I can't own land. I'll buy a condo. Guys, you find the right woman, just like James has, just like I have. We don't own it. We don't want to own it. Our wives own it. Our children own it. We don't want to own it. We want land to live on. And our time will expire one day. Why do we need to own the land? Foreign of owning land in the Philippines. Do you understand that? I don't. Probably James. What's the obsession with that, James? Foreigners wanting to own land. Why?
Well, you are getting a few people here. They're coming here because they fled the West because they're bad people. There are a few like that. The Dumagetti crowd. And they're control freaks. And they want to control their woman by controlling the property and the land, making sure she doesn't have anything because they have no confidence. They choose the wrong woman. They know they're going to choose the wrong woman. They have no desire to, have a normal relationship, and they want to maintain the upper hand. They're control freaks.
Yeah. But thanks for that. John has suggested my new channel name, the Charmed Expat Philippines. Kind of catchy. My wife's name is Charm. And my Charmed Expat Philippines. Interesting, John. Thanks. I'll consider that. I'll talk to my wife about that. And James, Charmed Expat. I do like Charmed Expat. Much shorter.
Yeah.
The reason I wanted to include the name Philippines is because Charmed Expat can be anywhere.
Yeah.
Expat is anywhere, living outside of their home country. So they're expats living all over the world. Charmed Expat won't draw the people to understand that we're in the Philippines.
Yeah. You need to have Philippines in the title.
You kind of need Philippines in the title. And that's why I know it's a little long, but maybe we can just say Charmed Expat Philippines. I kind of like that. It kind of has a ring to it. So we'll look into that. Changing it soon, guys. And we'll let everybody know. James and I can both let everybody know. I've been told the best business is water. Find a property with a natural spring at the base of a hill that you can collect the water and just filter it. It depends again, Ted, where you live. You live in Bohol, and I live in Masbate. And water is extremely important and very rare here. I have 2 wells on my property, and I don't know of anybody in this village other than myself and the village itself that put a well up in the mountain. They bought the land from my father-in-law who has water on his property, and they put a well and they pump that, or not pump it, but they gravity feed it down here to the village for people to get their buckets full. And they charge 2 pesos per bucket for regular water here, guys, for well water. But water is very important. Having a mineral water station, depending on where you live, is very good. And here where I live, mineral water is important only when the mountain water is contaminated. People will then come buying some mineral water from us. But in most instances, they drink the mountain water. They're used to it. They drink it. They cook with it. They do everything with it. Hi, John Devil. Welcome. Good to see you came in. I think you came in at about the right time, James. We came in a little early for the foreigners, but pretty good timing for the Philippines area. And people, it's JJ, Michael, on your channel, it's the first time I'm sharing a little. People don't know who I am in my eyes, and just the guy next door, don't want or like to draw attention. JJ, that's good. I don't care to draw attention either. This channel we got started here, I did it because I already had one it sort of started, and James came here and we met. And I like talking to people, and I like seeing what everybody's doing around the world. It kind of helps us keep in tune with the world. You know, no matter where you live in the world, you need to keep your nose on the ground.
Yep.
You need to everything around you and around the world. Just because everything is affected these days. Something happening in Brazil affects the Philippines, affects China, affects the US, affects everybody.
Yep.
And it's same with South Africa. Everything is affecting everyone everywhere. So us staying in tune with everybody, it's a blessing to all of you from so many walks of life to come in here and share our experiences, to learn from us. We learn from you, and it's just it's networking at its finest, JJ, and that's awesome. Texas condos were a big mistake. They just keep raising your HOA. Alistair, you come and we'll chat some more, and you'll see. For you, come here, you find a property, and you do a long-term lease on it. Then you can build what you want. You can do what you want. Okay, it's a long-term lease. It's beyond the time of years of your life. There you go. No condo. Lease. Yeah, that's a much better option. And have an attorney write up all the documents for you, notarize for you, a reputable attorney. Don't just grab the first attorney that's got a notary stamp. Okay. Get a reputable attorney. If you guys need one, I know several, okay, good attorneys. I have a very, very good attorney that works for me. I have 2 that I would trust my life with, guys. If you need a good attorney, come and use them. You know, they practice all over the Philippines. They're here in Masbate, but that doesn't mean, they have their attorney's license. They can practice anywhere. So get an attorney to write everything up for you, and make sure your I's are dotted and your T's are crossed, because he's out to screw you. Keep in mind like that. Everyone's out to screw you. Stay on top of it, and you'll never get screwed by anybody. Ted says we got married in 2008. Been over 7 years. Ted, do you feel you got the right woman? I don't even need to ask that question. You're still married to her. You got the right woman. Okay. And guys, keep them. He gets lots of hits. Thanks, John. I was thinking that too. James and I have been discussing this over and over. We're trying to come up with something that we believe is going to be catchy. We'll bring in people bringing to the table, Journey, Texas. Yep, lease. Unless you have 1 or 2 Filipino kids, then buy. True. Because if you buy, it's for them. You're buying for your family. Okay. I tell you guys right now, we own 7 properties. We've got 1 in litigation with an attorney, and the other one is already been through the family, and they're going to come here and give us our deed of sale. for our 600 square meters that I showed James with 30 meters of beachfront. That property is already agreed upon with all the family members. We're only waiting on them, the mother, to come here and sign it. Then we're going to have, so lease until you have kids and then buy. Definitely. It makes sense. Brazil is like that. Everyone to screw you out of every piece of a foreign guy. Every country is like that, Alistair. It's different. All these countries are alike. You know, it doesn't matter where you go. Everyone wants your money. You know, I had a really good trip to Thailand, guys. I had a trip to Thailand, and the wife and I talked about if things get bad in this neighborhood, move to Thailand because it's a very good option, and you can move to Filipino there easily. Buy tools, and you can make it work over there just as well as you can in the Philippines. And a lot of foreigners are doing that. A lot of foreigners live in Thailand, and they'll a lot of guys post. You know, you see the guys' YouTube page, Thailand's or Philippines, you know, or whatever. We don't go there too much. We don't talk about those subjects because I like both. And my wife is from here. She wants to stay here, so leave that, guys, your wives and girlfriends, before you try to move them out of a country that they are kindred to. Anyway, James, you're looking tired, bro.
Yeah, I could use another cup of coffee for sure.
You know, it's about that time. Let's see, what time's it? It's already past coffee time. It's 4:30.
Oh,
I'll join you. You know what? You go get your coffee now. When you come back, I'll grab one because I'm ready for one too.
all right. Sounds like a good deal. I'm going to go get some coffee. Thank you.
Yeah.
Karen
Sure,
just
bye.
messaged me. She says, this hospital is making us crazy.
Oh no. You know what that means? Money, 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 guys. Money, money, money.
Yeah, I can imagine the fight they're putting up. I saw Nana on the video call earlier, and she looked like she was feeling better. And her and Karen together, we'll fight over every peso.
Oh, yeah.
Peso.
Yep. As soon as James gets back, I'm gonna. Oh, Ted said he just finished his. I'm ready for a cup too. I finished my afternoon Red Horse, guys. My 500. I had that while I was talking to you when I first started. That usually starts sometime after 1 p.m. Uh, one drink, and then generally I won't have anything until later in the evening. Yesterday I didn't have a drink until I think like 9 o'clock last night, and I was getting so frustrated with my son waking. I tried to go to sleep. He woke me up. Tried to go to sleep, woke me up again. After the third time, I went, get up and have a drink. Help you sleep better. A lot of developments in Bohol. Yep, Alistair, there are. Ted knows. I'm pretty sure Ted was there when that big typhoon came through and the earthquake and shook all up. Earthquakes in Bohol. The church almost collapsed. Okay, I saw it with my own eyes. When you go to the hospital here, guys, just be ready. Available. A couple of days, you're going to be shocked. You see the church over there, Ted, it almost collapsed. A lot of destruction happened in Bohol, the earth. So, guys, also, when you're coming here, games, it's great. You warn your family, yeah. Guys, if you want a place to live, look at the country. Look at the islands and what's happening. Has a fall. out of Masbate, the other end down here on the other end of the peninsula, we don't have a line or anything near us. We don't even earthquakes that happen in Masbate City. Okay, so but we get all right. You typhoon pattern guys. Watch them through the okay. About 2 years, 3 years. Go back all the way to 2013 where Yolanda came through. Go back, look at the typhoon path annually. Go back 10 years, 15 years, and look at it. Okay. And by the way you see typhoons coming through the Philippines, should make you decide on if you don't want to deal with them. Simple enough. But look at it closely, guys. You got time. There's no rush. So 20, and you know what, Yolanda, it came through in December, and we were living in Oha City when Yolanda came through. We had no water, no power for 2 months, and because no power, we had no globe signal, right? No signal on the internet from Globe, which is who I had contracted through to provide my internet service in Milibili in Oha City. For every month. I emailed them back. I said, number one, I don't pay for service I didn't get. And I didn't get any service out of you. The whole 2 months you were cut off. No power where I live, no service. So I'm definitely not paying you for those 2 months. And then I moved out of Milibili. So why should I pay you for the other, 8 months? I only had like 2 months of service out of the clowns, but I signed a yearly contract. And so we settled. I think we ended up paying 4 months total. 2 months and 2 months extra, and we were out of there. That's what we settled on. And I wasn't going to give them another pay some more. I don't service. Why should you pay for service? It's there. Masbate has gated communities. In the city, I believe. So the gate where they can shut the gate and lock you down. You buy into a gated community, and all of a sudden, something. Think about it. Think about on this earth and what could happen, and put your position to not contain government. Okay, don't put yourself in that position. Why would you do that? So that's a good question, though, and I'm glad you brought it up. I used to live in a gated community. City. Cavite, sorry, okay, in Los Piñas, okay? Bacaor. I lived in 2 communities, gated communities in Los Piñas. I lived in 1 gated community in about 7 years, six and a half, almost 7 years. Now, 11, 2020, the day we left, or March 12th, in the Masbate, the communities went into lockdown and you couldn't leave. Household, after vaccination was allowed to leave that gated community to go buy groceries. Senior citizens were not allowed to leave their homes. I'm a senior, okay? I'm 65 now. I was over 60 then. Seniors are not, you're not allowed to be on the street, okay? You guys really need to think about where you want to move to and consider what could happen in deciding you want to live, okay? Ted, north or affect our house much. It hit the middle and south part more. That's very good. I'm glad for that, Ted. I really am. Then Odette hit you. Yep. Here in the side. Okay, Cebu and Masbate are Typhoon Alley. Panay, right in the middle of it. Okay, where James lives, where we all live. Those of us who on this chat a lot, we live in Typhoon Alley, and we've learned how to adapt, how to overcome. We know when we build our house how to make it strong enough to get us through at least the Type 3, Signal 3 typhoon. I've never been through a Signal 5. When Yolanda came through, it came through at night, it came through at low tide, and it went screaming through here. And I don't even remember the category it was, maybe a 4, because my wife was in our relative's house there in Rojas City, the Mitchell Apartments. They also went to the Mitchell Apartments, which are built like a stronghold. And the wind was so strong in the rain, they have sliding windows. It was blowing the water right in through the windows. Okay. And their house, that's a really modern built apartment building, very, very nice. And the rain and the wind was blowing it right in through the window cracks, into the house. So they had a little bit of water inside, but not with flooding. I mean, it wasn't a flooding issue. James, we're discussing location.
Yep. For sure, I don't know why people choose to go, maybe because of family, I guess, but Samar and Leyte, especially Samar.
Yeah, Alistair's talking about making and he laughs in that upper scale type units. With corporate workers.
Yeah, I would not want an HOA. I would not want to live in a subdivision. I would rather take my risks with the local Filipino neighbors.
Yep.
The foreigners can be a lot more problem, I think, than local Filipino people, quite frankly.
JJ's point, Alistair, people must move out of the city. I want to bring cities to them.
Yeah,
Not a good idea from us, Mate.
yeah.
We don't country province. We're ranches, horse ranches, fisher folk. All along the coast is fisher folk.
Yeah.
And rice farming and cattle farming. Okay. Why do you want a gated sub community here and then you be in charge of it?
Yeah, you'd be making yourself a target by doing that also. You're gonna be the weird one if you do that.
You've been in a category.
You want to blend in.
That was one that went through Louisiana, out there, the hurricane, through New Orleans, Houston, right where we used to live. You remember that typhoon, that hurricane that went through New Orleans? What the hell of it? Wow.
Katrina?
Something with K. I'll give you a hint. Remember?
Katrina.
Exactly. This
Yeah.
guy's talking. Katrina that you went through. Alistair, Bohol is nice, but again, I wouldn't build a community of houses and bring a bunch of foreigners in to buy your houses. There are many beautiful communities. Okay. If you want to see what's going on, Alistair, I will connect you with my distributor that sells and builds swimming pools for the communities. Now, I can go visit these. He'll take you in there and show you the community, going to visit his customers, and you'll see some very, very wealthy people who have square homes. Okay. We can go. His Perez from Spain. moved here. His family is a Boites. A Boites family owns the power plant in Albay in Bicol. A Boites family owns, Google Aboitez. You Google that family. He is a family. Okay. He's got 1,000 square meter home. He's got 12 maids. He's got 3 that do laundry. He's got 6 cooks. He's got drivers, multiple cars. He's the guy we rode with up to Tagaytay on motorcycles. I told you earlier, I rode the ADV. That was his. That was his bike, not mine, because I didn't bring my bike to Manila. Okay. Guys, I can introduce you to the rich and famous. If you want to deal with gated communities, and you can buy a place for there if you want. If you want to buy 5 hectares of land and develop your own, you can. You got to do it. So I recommend. You come to the Philippines to work. My brother-in-law is shaking his head. He knows. You have divisions. Once again, they got you by the balls. And
Yep.
even out, if you own the HOA, okay, so you're collecting, you're working there every day. You got to deal with most of the people. Neighbor complaining on neighbor, this guy yelling about that, this guy yelling about that. Who's going to handle that? They're all foreigners. You think your wife's going to handle that? They totally missed it. James, you catch the comment by Alistair? I don't get it. He says Gilbert in Jamaica. I don't know what that means.
I do not know what that means either.
It may be a term like foreigner in the Philippines, you know? Gilbert in Jamaica. What does that mean?
No idea.
Please help.
Jamaica and Dominican have had a few problems. Yeah.
You know how business works in the country you went through. Understand it well, because with business, you have to deal with bookkeeper, you have to deal with the BIR, your local government units. These, depending on what you do when you come here to the Philippines, there's a lot of people you have to deal with. In Parañaque, where I live, where I put my first spa in, my massage spa, we did nails and massage, like non-invasive liposuction cat. Where I put my first spa, it was a big deal to treat the police when they come to your place of business. Okay? Because you're a foreigner owning a business, you need protection. Whether you know what you do. Okay? So, yeah. Ted says, I don't like that word work. Me either, Ted. You know why James and I both have time to come to YouTube and talk to you folks? Because of work. James, can I get my coffee now? You can handle
Yeah,
this,
go
bro.
ahead. Go ahead. Can you turn? Let's try an experiment though. Can you turn your phone down and let's see if that's what's causing echo. The mic. Just hit the mic off. Good. Yes, that's the echo. The echo is Michael's got his phone up loud, and it's feeding the sound back. Elistar, I got you. Hurricane Gilbert. I haven't been through a hurricane here though, but the computer room we're going to put an extra flat roof in there, and that's kind of going to be the safe room / computer room. The drop ceiling in there is going to be a concrete poured ceiling. Elistar says protection. LOL. You telling me not to invest in the Philippines? Just enjoy it. Look, I talked to a very wise politician here. I'm not going to mention his name. I don't think he wants me to, but he told me to stick with farming, and he told me to stick with real estate transactions. He said the big money was in real estate, and the small money was in farming. But farming was something that we could do without problems, and that the real estate was also something that was relatively easy if we used a lawyer and check titles and all that kind of stuff. He said that was the easiest way to make a profit here, flip real estate. But you need to have a Philippine wife to do that for you. You can't do it on your own. Same thing with the farming. You're going to have the right visa for that. But there is money to be made right now, a little bit of money in Babui. And so we're going to go ahead and plant some corn. I might buy some equipment. I don't know. It's hard to find the right equipment. The echo is gone, Michael. You can't hear me now, but the echo, you got to keep that volume down.
I just turned my mic back on. I'm gonna cut the volume down.
That's what's causing the echo.
Can you hear me? Okay, now.
Yep, gotcha.
Go. I turned my volume down to half. Okay, guys. Alistair mentioned, I catch on to what he was saying now. Gilbert hit Jamaica.
Mm-hmm.
Never even heard of Gilbert. I don't know what year it happened. I have no clue.
It's vaguely familiar.
I don't remember Gilbert. I remember the hurricanes that hit Louisiana and South Carolina and a lot that hit the U.S. I know the typhoons that came through here in the Philippines, but I have no clue. I haven't been following Jamaica or hurricanes. Do they call them hurricanes? I guess they do in Jamaica, right?
Yep.
Not typhoons, because they're north of the equator. Yeah. Okay.
Michael,
So
aren't we north of the equator?
we are, yeah, a little bit, not much,
Just
but we
a
are.
little.
But we're typhoons still come through here. I have to look that up.
We're
We're
north
so
of the
close.
equator.
We're
We're
so
definitely
close.
north of the equator. We're in the northern hemisphere.
We're in the northern hemisphere. But they still, we're called typhoons here. The southern hemisphere normally is typhoon, but here in the Philippines, they're called typhoons.
Yep,
1988.
I know it.
Alistair, you are old. When were you born? What year were you born?
1988, he says.
No, he says when the
Gilbert.
typhoon, the hurricane went through, 88. How old are you, Alice? How old are you? I'm curious how old you are. You can't be older than I am. No way. You say you're old. I'm 65. How old are you? We know the same things. Yeah, I know the hurricane was 1988. What year were you born? I'm asking your age.
You know what I regard as a very bad omen. We talked about this earlier. Gold hitting an all-time high.
True. It is.
Some bad stuff is about to happen. Another wave of inflation, probably.
It's coming. Inflation for sure. We know
They
it's
said
coming.
they're gonna declare an emergency in the United States in order to lower the housing price. Which is crazy. How exactly would you do that?
I don't know.
All those people with mortgages that are going to be overextended on their loans, underwater.
Yep, the Philippines resides within 5 degrees north to 20 degrees north of the equator, putting
Yep.
it all within the northern hemisphere.
Yep.
Yeah, we're very close to, I know we're very close to the equator, and that's why when rain hits you on the head, it bothers you, you know? Because the sun beats a different angle on us right here.
The sun
Yes.
is very powerful here. Yeah.
My daughter's not home, and it's 5:01. Huh. Micah's not here. Thanks, Alistair. Yeah. 1970. Okay, cool. No, I knew I was an old fart. I didn't think there's that many on here older than me. There's a couple. I know one guy, who was it? Ray in here was 80, you know, getting up in age.
I got a few 80-year-olds on my channel. There are definitely a few that are 80 plus. Yep. Yeah. Yep.
Huh?
Very obvious. I don't know how they expect to maintain law and order while they're nakedly robbing everyone in that way.
Look at McConnell. find them himself.
Elaine
You know?
Chao. Elaine Chao. I feel like Elaine Chao is, yeah.
We're going to have a lot of problems in the U.S. here soon. A lot of problems in the world, guys. It's not going to be limited to the United States. It's going to affect everyone. JJ in South Africa, all the way up to us over here in the Philippines, all of North America, South America.
Yep. Currency
Everyone.
wars. Competitive devaluations going on right now. The Fed will lower interest rates. They'll go around the world lowering interest rates. And then housing prices, Trump says they're going to, or the Secretary of Treasury says they're going to declare a housing emergency.
Those
Well,
are my
how is lowering interest rates going to help a housing emergency? That's going to make it worse. That's going to devalue the dollar, and more people are going to want to buy houses if you lower the interest rate.
You know, mine just went to top chat again. James, it went from live chat to top chat.
That's not good.
Amazing. Okay, I'm back now. Okay, should be good. I was seeing everything fine. I don't know why. No, hon, let her walk home.
Democracy, republic, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter when the people do not hold the means of production in their hands. When everything has to go through an intermediary, and all your food and energy is going through all these choke points, it can be just switched off. You cannot have a democratic or Republican form of government anymore because they can manipulate you, they can control you through your stomach.
Yeah, you're going to see, Alistair, that's not the National Guard are there. They're not there to protect the rich politicians. They are there to stop the murders in Washington, D.C. and the looting and pillaging by Democrats who think that that is the way to control everyone, is to loot and pillage and steal and kill. And that's been going on there in D.C. for far too long. And I'm glad Trump is finally bringing in the National Guard to clean it up. And
Hopefully
guess what?
that's true, Michael. Hopefully that's the way that it happens. But the problem is, if we get another Democrat president, they are going to call out the National Guard, and they're going to collect all the assault weapons, for instance. You know?
I'm going to keep watching. U.S. politics are going in the gutter if we get one more Democrat destroying America. I'm just going to say, forget it and wash my hands. I don't need to wait.
One more Democrat, and they're going to be building a wall on the southern border and on the Canadian border to keep Americans out because people are going to be trying to escape. People are going to be trying to escape. They're going to build a wall to keep Americans in soon.
Guys, the best thing you can do is relocate yourselves to a country that can be halfway considered safe and retain your freedoms. Okay? This isn't the most free country in the world, but it's good. You know?
You know what's amazing, Michael, about the Philippines? You can literally get away with murder here. There's not really any NCIS or anything like that, yet there's a relatively low murder rate. It's fairly safe. If Americans were this unsupervised, I think a lot of really bad stuff would be happening. That police state we have in America is to control people with bad morals. Here in the Philippines, I hate to say it, but here in the Philippines, people are more likely to do the right thing when nobody's watching than they are back in the U.S. at this point in history. And that's a sad thing.
Let me share some with you, James. Give me a second. I'm going to go get it. I'll show you what I picked up. One of the army snipers who came to my village. I'll share something with you. Give me a second.
Alistar, man, what's the matter? I'm in favor of law and order, and I'm in favor of the thin blue line when they're acting in the defense of life and property, for sure. But I can see that another administration is going to use this as justification. Yeah, well, Alistar, capitalism, pure capitalism, when you boil it down, if that's your morality, if your moral code is capitalism,
No,
then you're going to have...
You know the army here, and the primary thing of the army here is to go hunt the New People's Army, right? The communists.
Yeah.
A lot of problems. And then just recently, Bohol knows all about it.
Yeah, they killed a soldier in Capiz.
Yeah, peace. I met some very good guys here. the Army snipers, they came through our village and they were staying here, and they come up and party with me at my house. And we became very good friends in the 3 weeks we were here. We became really good friends. And one of them gave me this.
K-bar?
Wear it on your belt, right? And on this, you see the 4 marks on it?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, I know
One
what
of
it
them
means.
stand for an NPA.
Yep.
They don't hold back. The Army guys here, you talk
No.
about murder in the country, they don't
I know.
hold back.
Yeah, I've had a few discussions with them.
See the blade?
Yeah.
The guy said, he came up, he gave me a big hug. He says, Mike, he says, I want to give you something. I wouldn't give it to anybody. This is very dear, near and dear to me. And he says, you know what? I know how things are over here for the foreigners, especially. He says, I want to give you this. They gave it to me. Gave him a big-
Elistar, I'm not sure what your point is. He says, guess what? Putin is also greedy. Elistar, Putin's father was NKVD. Probably, maybe the NKVD killed a lot of my relatives back in Ukraine back in the day. I'm 1/4 Ukrainian, and I don't love Putin.
Putin had a meeting with,
Yeah, I saw it. Very dangerous. Very dangerous. Trump made a mistake. Obama
told
made a mistake. They're pushing Modi into the arms of Putin and Xi. Big mistake. We need India. They should be a strategic ally, strategic partners in the region.
Putin was very clear to China. Do not attack the Philippines. I stand with the Philippines.
I don't trust him.
We'll see. He doesn't stand with the U.S., but hopefully he'll stand with a country like the Philippines.
Well,
I'll be right-
the second Bush administration screwed that up. We could have divided China and Russia back then, but it's way too late. That water's gone under the bridge too far. JJ says, be off grid, produce own food, no debt. Yep, the government that controls the food controls the people. Food and energy. They're trying to nail down food and energy because they want control.
Yep, JB, you got it right. Live off, produce your own food, have no debt, and government controls food, the people. You're like the situation that James and I are in. I don't blame you one bit for trying to get out of Panay Island. James, if you come to a place like this, it may be a little more lawless than Panay, but it's also a place for freedom, I believe.
Yeah.
We have a better opportunity to survive in a place like Masbate because the mountains are typically a lot of NPA in the mountains here. That's where they migrate to. It's the safest place. And if they want to team up with someone like China because they're communists, and start killing foreigners and killing people, the safest place is to be around family that can protect you or position to protect yourself.
I've been told by the PNP that the odds of the NPA messing with foreigners is very low.
Yeah. But you know what? I was just talking to my father-in-law. When we go do the moto vlog, we are going to take one way through the cities we go through. Okay? We're not coming back. We're not coming back.
A different way so they can't set an ambush.
Exactly. We're going a different way back home.
Yeah.
We have another route to take. We are going, Elon told me, he said, Mike, don't go one way and come back that way.
Yep.
There's a lot of NPA out right now. So in order for us to be safe, because we're going to be traveling right through the story, going to Roroy, going through Baleno. The Army snipers I was referring to, they are in Baleno right now in the mountains. That is their point where they're stationed. So we're going to go through. We're going to vlog stuff, not around near people, but put your drone up, fly it, land away, get moving. We don't want to get people to catch up with us or to no reception. We're going to wear long sleeve, full face helmets or helmets that cannot be looked through so they don't know it's foreigners. We'll try to conceal the fact that we're foreigners as much as we can. And we will have Filipinos with us. My brother-in-laws will be with us. And we'll make that trip and enjoy it. We're going to have a great time. And no need to be fearful. We're only going one way. So been one time. I've been both ways to Aurora and back. I never had a problem. My father-in-law tells me that it's best now. We're going to be motor vlog, go one way, come back the other way. It's easier. No problem. So just count on that. Let's go back a little bit. Let's see what these comments are. It was way worse here before the NPA. Boho was very bad. Now they're over in Negros, where James just was. There's a lot with it now, and it's always been an NPA stronghold from Bach Poland all the way up into the mountains in Negros there. That's always been really bad. And James, did they bother you?
No.
Not any. Okay. Didn't. Yay.
One thing, Michael, about going with the XRM, like you say, you put a long sleeve shirt on. I blend in pretty good. If you can't see my skin, I'm driving that old XRM. Nobody's going to think I'm a rich foreigner.
You just think you're a chubby Filipino.
Yeah.
Me too. They don't know who I am.
Yeah.
But
exactly.
we're gonna have fun. Believe me, we're gonna have a lot of fun. But as far as I'd actually tell you the story of Mindoro. I went to Mindoro, and this was back 2011 when I first got here. My girlfriend at the time had Mindoro, and she had some property they were trying to sell her. Blah blah blah. Anyway, she Abra, the little town of Abra, and from Abra, that's the first place I experienced Montezuma's revenge.
Oh.
And I went up to the mountains there, and a friend of a friend, and we went in, and I'm sitting there in his living room, and I'm a newbie in the Philippines. Okay, I don't know anything. And I'm reading the plaque on the guy's wall, and it says, New People's Army, congratulations to the certificate so-and-so, as being part of the New People's Army, blah, blah, blah. And I started reading through his plaque, and I go, okay. After, we were talking about possibly taking my gold detector and going to Mindoro, going in the mountains and looking for gold with the guy and some of his friends and blah, blah, blah. I got down off the mountain and I started looking up the NPA and doing some research. And I said, wow, I was in the lion's den and I got out unscathed. I am not going back.
Yeah.
I'm not going back to Mindoro. So I never went back to Abra, guys. I've never been back. I went to another place in Mindoro. They have Black Sand Beach. Have you been to James, the Black Sand Beaches?
No, I've been wanting to go to Mindoro, though. Mindoro's been on my list of places to check out.
You have the White Beach, right, in Mindoro.
Okay.
And on the other side, just around the corner on the island of Mindoro, are Black Sand Beaches. And we have relatives. We should just, one of these days, we'll make a trip. You know, you and me and Karen and Charm. Maybe if the summertime, we take the kids. And we can go over and visit our relatives over there. And they live close to the Black Sand Beaches. You go over there, all the rocks are black. The sand is black.
Uh-huh.
Every now and then you see a white rock.
Interesting.
Somebody, beach. You look up White Beach and then follow Mindoro around, and you'll see where the Black Sand Beaches are.
Yeah,
you can do.
Definitely. I'll go there.
If you want to go there, you and make a trip there. Let us know in advance. Contact our relative, and we'll set it up so you can spend a couple days there if you want, or at least a night. Or just let me know. We got relatives all over the Philippines, James. So pretty much, if you're going somewhere, just let me know. I'll talk to Charm. We'll talk to our relatives or my father-in-law. We'll know if we got the area. then, you know, save
Yeah,
you
that's
some
good.
money.
That's good. It's good. It's good to have somebody local that you can get the rundown on what to do and not to do in the area.
Alistair doesn't like politicians. That makes three of us. You, me, and James, probably half of it in the room. There's seven in the room more, so that makes six more in the room, I'm sure. They all want to divide, conquer the people, manipulate them for personal benefit.
Yep. Yep.
You said it in a nutshell. Ted says the Philippines is a nightmare to attack. The major cities are easy, but the province, not so much. And that's why I love the province, Ted, because I feel safe here.
Yeah.
Being in the military, I can look. You know, I don't look at things the same way other people look at it, maybe, but I try to look out for me and my family. What do I need to do if I'm in this or that situation? And these are things that do cross my mind. And I'm trying to be prepared for that. James and I spoke a little bit about it. We didn't get in detail about it, but there are lots of things we can do. And maybe after James decides to buy a place over here, maybe we can kind of thing together where we can protect our families much better. We'll
Yeah.
see. Ted and Bahol, once they take the capital, everyone falls into place. Not so much, Alistair. I'm sure you've read about Philippine uprisings, okay, and what's happened here against certain people.
Yeah.
And I think someone like China's dictator in charge of the Philippines, and everybody in the Philippines is going to lay down and go.
The Philippines actually strikes me as a bit of a confederation, really. They're very the local governments, the barangays, the governors here are very independent. You got 100 different dialects. The people are very regionally minded. So taking over the capital is not going to take over the country.
Take Manila. You know what? All of us here are going to be laughing.
Yeah.
Find crooked politicians out of there, you know?
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe they'll straighten things up in the country. But we're going to be over here having a good time, catching crab and lobster and shrimp and enjoying our meal with our
Yes. Our governor, heck, our barangay captain has more power here than the average American governor. They got, since the Civil War, it doesn't mean much to be a governor in America. You're handcuffed as a governor. Here in the Philippines, these guys are independent. They freaking do what they want.
Ted, is your webpage Journeys in Bahol? Is that your page? James, have you gone to his site yet? His channel?
Yeah, he's got an excellent site. He gave me some tips on the house. He gave me some tips on his windows. Yeah, he's got a great YouTube channel.
I'm going there now today. I will go there as soon as we finish this live. I'm going to go there and I'm going to log in and subscribe to you and start looking through your content and give you a bunch of likes on that, bro.
He's in a really beautiful area up in the hills. Very, very beautiful.
He has a little studio house while he was building his home. People who have been hardships and disaster don't need law and order. They know how to survive. They stand together. They help and make things work, like in Masbate.
Yeah.
That's exactly JJ. And you come here, and we're going to be right there with you, brother. We'll be helping you into anything you want to get into. We'll help you out, and we'll make sure that you're just the same situation we're in, able to survive and do well. We're all brothers in arms, okay?
Yeah.
That's how we have to live life. Keep it humble, and look at it through the lens of many, so we can understand what's happening.
Yep.
What do you say? 9 minutes? We'll shut our feed down. Been on 1 hour, 51 minutes. We'll go to 2 hours. It's okay with you?
Sure.
And then, I know we've been talking a lot. I really want to hear from you guys more. James and I've been talking a lot, and you guys have chimed in. It's great. And I like this interaction we're having because this is what will build the channel strong.
Yes, we've got some great people here today. JJ, Journeys in Bahol, Elistar. Yep. Thanks, guys.
You know, if we stay on here long enough, James, Janet might come.
She's going to come back maybe tomorrow and tell us what happened at the casino.
Yeah.
And she's got some epic stories about the casino.
Win or lose.
She's got several wallets and And so the surveillance cameras kind of take measure how much money you got, she tells me. So she's got several wallets, so they can't see how much money she has. It's kind of funny.
That's funny. She's a casino addict.
Yes,
She's well versed in casinos.
she
You know, I
introduced
went,
me to her kids and her husband on the video chat call. Fairly, really decent people. I like them.
nice. I'm going to have to do that with her one time. I have to meet her family. All you guys that we're talking to. It's nice. I like the interaction that James and I are able to have here with the live feed and stuff. And I do use Facebook and Messenger. Those of you who do, I know a lot of you don't, but I also use WhatsApp. I use Viber. I have a number of Line. I use a number of social media sites, not just Facebook and Messenger, which is probably the worst of the worst. But anytime WhatsApp is great for chatting. You know, WhatsApp, Viber.
And
Awesome.
some people, Michael, this gets me off on a thought. Some people say don't use Facebook, but that's what our opposition wants. They don't want us to communicate. They don't want us to be able to reach people with alternate opinions. So it's very important to use Facebook, to engage on Facebook, and don't let it be an echo chamber for the more statist-minded people.
Right. You know, after Jason gets here, Alistair and the guys who are coming, you know, I don't usually do things like try to meet up with expats. And I don't think a lot of you who are on here right now do that as well. I tend to stick to myself. I meet with a few expats now, like James came over to visit, and stick to myself. But I'm just thinking that because of the number of like-minded people we have here, you know, maybe we can all meet someplace and just have a nice dinner together, you know?
Yeah,
Bring
I
our
like that idea, yeah.
and just, you know, have a cold one together. Just enjoy life. If you didn't want to drink a cold tea, you know, or have a milkshake. But maybe you guys can all just come in my house. I have to build a couple of rooms here for you guys. We'll just come and visit Masbate. I don't mind. I got a couple of places.
That'd be really awesome, Michael.
You know,
set that up like a few months in advance. I think you'd get a pretty good turnout.
that would
My
be
friend
nice.
Scott and Isa are going to be here come December. There's going to be a lot of people around in a couple of months. Interesting people.
Scott Smiley's coming.
Maybe Niels Christensen might be in town. Scott and Isa. There might be a few around. It would be interesting to get everybody in the same area and talk.
You know, it'd be really cool. We get enough people together. We take a few boats. We all go over to Gigante Island and tour Gigante Island together.
Yeah, absolutely.
Anyone would find it.
Karen and I'll be down for that for sure. Yeah.
That's freaking awesome, dude. My kids go there. They love it. They love Gigante. They want to go back. They want to stay. And Gigante is really awesome.
I can't wait. It's going to be awesome. So Journeys in Bohol, he's got a good comment here. He says, you guys should download StreamYard.
Right.
I think 6 can join the stream. Journeys in Bohol, I'll do it. I'll download it and send out a link to everybody if you want to.
Yeah, James and I
If you want to do that, are you on my Messenger, Journeys in Bohol? Because I could send the link out on Messenger and we can get everybody on a stream.
Good, Alistair. That's good. Class B camper, huh? What is that, a Jeep? You can get you can buy Jeepneys right now, fairly cheap in Manila. They're offloading them, trying to shut down the diesel-powered Jeepneys. You can buy you can convert that to a DC. You call it. You can convert it to a camper to live in. It's like a mini bus. Can carry like, I don't know, some can carry 24 passengers. So you can make yourself a little camper out of that. But as far as a good idea for you, there are these new those little white buses. You seen them, James? They're not electric.
The L300s?
They're not. No, L300 is like a multi-cab, like a cargo truck. L300 is just
van?
cargo van. No, what I'm talking about the little white buses you see. They're like a camper, like probably a 28-footer. They're a bus with multiple seats in them. They can maybe carry 24 passengers or 28,
There are
30.
options here for sure. I know what you're talking about, yeah.
That would make a perfect. That is 2.4 million brand new for those buses. And then you could do a conversion on it. You could find anyone around here that does that type of sheet metal work to convert it
Look
for
what
you.
happened to my
Make a cool camper.
roosters.
But I don't know that I would camp out just anywhere. I don't trust things that much.
Look at my legs. And Bruce,
For
for
what?
dance.
For your dad.
So
Holy
that's
moly.
50% of the grade.
My daughter's dancing because they promised they would give the students who were in the dance group 50% automatically towards their grade. That's how the school system works. You were talking earlier about DepEd. There
It's
you
only
go.
bruises if you
Sprinter, yeah,
don't
the
grade.
Sprinter vans, those are a little big, actually. I mean, smaller than what I was talking about. I'll have to find those. My wife's shoulder, my wife hurt her shoulder and she was in such pain that she had a hard time even getting up out of bed. I brought in a to her shoulder, tried to get her mobile again, and then we gave her, did take anti-inflammatory that the pharmacist recommended, and she's good. She's up and good again. I'm sure she'll be doing well here. These women are tough here, guys. Don't underestimate them.
Yeah,
They look
they are.
little, they look little, maybe from the mountain area, but she's a tough cook. Karen's tough, guys.
Oh, but look.
Yeah.
Oh,
Tough. She's from the beach. She's from the fishing village, and she's tough. So are all the women. All the women are tough
they
here.
want to-
I'm trying to teach my daughters that they're tough too. Don't cry over little things, you know. And then my
Even when I touched the motorcycle, I didn't cry one bit.
daughter, if you don't know my daughter, this is Micah. You're gonna be turning 12 years old, and
On Monday.
on Monday, 5 more days, the 8th. So Micah's gonna turn 12 years old on the 8th September, and I got so lost the crap for buying her a motorcycle because everyone feels that an 8-year-old or 12-year-old cannot own a motorcycle. But let me tell you, we probably have 50% of 12-year-olds in our village riding motorcycles to high school. Okay.
Here too. Here too. Yeah.
So you guys don't underestimate Filipinos and Filipinas because they're tough kids. They learn early everything. They're
Yep.
very.
Yep.
You can take a Filipino and you can grade them to grade 10, and they're smarter than someone from America graduating 12. Okay, I'm telling you. Grade 7, my daughter's learning geometry, basics of algebra. She's in grade 7, something I learned in grade 9 in the US. She's in grade 7 learning it. She blows right by me. I have to go on Google and look it up to figure out the equations she's doing because my God, I haven't done it in so many years.
Yeah.
Grade 50 years ago, I was doing algebra and geometry. My daughter's doing it
Papa?
now.
I'm learning algebra on
Yeah.
Roblox. On the
On-
game.
Not anymore, you're not. I deleted Roblox.
Yep.
Put the money where it belongs.
I'm learning algebra on my game and we can't solve it. You have just to guess the answer.
Well, I want to hear your, JJ says, grinded chili, yeah, or mustard, make it into a paste and place that hurts and the swelling will go down and heal faster. That's probably solid advice. But for me to put chili pepper on my skin or mustard,
You won't-
dude, I'll be dead before I even get the mustard near her skin. I'm laughing. I know better, JJ. It didn't happen in this household. I don't think Karen would let James put mustard on her shoulder either. I don't know if that's going to
No, I
happen.
don't think so. Not mustard. I don't think she liked that mustard. Remember she tried mustard for the first time at your house?
Yeah, and they don't like mustard.
No, they don't like mustard.
Go think about that. They don't like mustard. They don't like mustard, period. They don't like wasabi. They don't like wasabi. They don't like mustard. They don't like anything that gives them a little kick up their nose, you know? Alistair says, happy birthday, Micah. Thank you, Alistair. You know how to tell if you have a true province girl? They will often have a flat spot on the top of their head.
Why?
Well, Ted, she probably does. Dancing bowl of fire last year, right on the top of her head.
For me?
Yeah, you. Let me see. You got a flat spot on your head. Let's see. Let's take your head. Get your head straight up. It's pretty darn flat, isn't it? Wow. All right, we're having fun now. Yes, I deleted Roblox, Alistair. Do you play it? I deleted it off my daughter's phones, okay? I did not delete it off my gaming computers in front because the reason the kids come here is to play Roblox.
Gusto ko na
And what's the other one they like?
Mobile Legends.
Mobile Legend.
Even I like it.
My daughter plays Mobile Legend too. They play Mobile Legend and Roblox. And I banned it on my daughter's cell phone now because I couldn't get her off the phone. And she's like this all day long, every time you look at her. Both my daughters are like this now. And you're telling me don't affect kids?
Yeah, that's not good.
How come your eyes are always blinking, always black in your brain?
Yeah.
Bingay or Icy Hot, yeah, those work. That's good advice, Ted. We can get those things on Shopee. You think Shopee
Terry's
will
always got a bottle or a tube or something of menthol, no matter what. Always.
You see Alice's confidence inside Roblox? He's going to quit trading it. A lot of people are starting to get about Roblox because Roblox is extremely bad for kids. There's a lot of pervs and predators on there now. It's just gotten out of hand.
I've never even played it. I don't even know what it looks like.
I watched them. I don't play it. I've watched the little pixelated guys running around and it's crazy. I don't play it either. I never sat down and played the game, but I can see them on the computer out here doing it.
Journeys in Bahal says, James, they carry the water jugs from the river when they are young. That makes sense. They certainly do. I see them doing it.
It makes the flat head sense, but here in the girls, not the girls, but the girls don't carry it on their head. The guys carry. They have a Kawaiian, about yay wide and about a 1/4 inch thick, and it's got a cutout on each end so that they can hook the rope on the container, and they carry the 5 containers, 40 liters, give or take 10 or 2 or 3 because they cut it off. They carry this on their shoulder, one shoulder. They're carrying this Kawaiian that's bouncing with every step they take, and they get like a rhythm going, and it just kind of pushes them forward, So like doing a little small gait as they're going. And we had guys in here. We had a guy that was over 80 carrying water. Over 80. Never carried water for him and his mother. He had to go carry the water from the mountain all the way to their house, which is about 1/2 kilometer or more.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, he passed away. We just had another person. Guys, I don't know if you met Roger when you were here. He came over. Roger's mother just passed away, so that's another funeral happening in the village now. Pretty sad. Roger's the guy who I think it was his brother that bought the property there that I told you about. The property up there by the graveyard. We took a walk up.
Yeah. His mother died?
Yeah, their mother died. Yeah.
I told my sister about the property there and the graveyard and everything and the rodeo. And you know what she says to me? She says, it's like Gunsmoke. And she likes that TV series, so it was kind of a compliment. She might want to go there probably in the future and check out the island.
James, it's a lot like Gunsmoke. It is the Wild West, especially when it's time for politics. Happens all the time. It can be like that. That's why they have so many checkpoints. That's why they have really strict gun control. They do a lot of checkpoints
during the election. Yeah, they don't even want you to have a bolo or a knife. They do that
You know,
here too.
No, you shouldn't carry a weapon with you if you're going to travel to the city. If you're going to buy groceries, why are you carrying a weapon? You know.
Yeah. Well, on the motorbike, sometimes you need to have a knife and stuff too.
I've never carried one, ever.
Karen
Motorbike.
Karen will sometimes. Karen has put a knife in the bag, unbeknownst to me. Sometimes I'm like, where the heck did that come from? Karen is. We had a dog. We had a dog at one point in the road between here and the parents' house up the mountain that would chase us every evening when we drove past. And one time, the headlights went out on the XRM. The bulb went out, and she's using my flashlight, my mini mag, my XL50 mini mag. And that light went out. The dog is chasing us. It's a white dog. It's about at her foot. It's growling and barking, and all the lights went out. I'm in the pitch black now. I went off the side of the road on the mountain, off the ledge of the road, and we're going through the pasture there, up against the dirt wall there, and the dog has gained on us, and I skinned my ankle real good, and she was like, "That's it." After that, she wouldn't go up to her parents' house without having a knife in the bag or a bolo.
You know, a good thing to carry, James?
Mace. Baseball bat. Yeah.
These are completely legal. You can buy them on. Just carry this with.
Yeah. Just gonna hit the ball, but we haven't had much trouble with dogs.
This one's really solid.
That's the only real trouble we had with a dog.
Yeah. Well, this one's really solid. So you have trouble with dogs? You just have Karen pull this out and swing it down one time upside their head. It won't change. This one feels like it's made in China, I'm sure. It feels like it too. It weighs about 5 grams. Piece of junk. It says 25-inch on it. They don't give the weight of it. They say 25-inch. You know how I used to have the weight? What the weight was when we were playing? Yeah, this is 25-inch. Yeah, James, there you go. I'll have to give you one for your motorcycle when you come. Put them back, please. But anyway, I bought the baseball, the football, American football for MJ. I'm going to teach him a little bit about football, a little bit about baseball. We're gonna learn some new things here. We got basketball here, so yeah, Alistair. I used to play softball for many years while I was in the military. While I was in the Navy, we played softball at the military bases. I play softball. I throw darts. I shoot pool. I do just a little of everything. I dabble in everything. I don't have a pool table here. I don't have a real dartboard here, but eventually I'm going to have a pool table and a dartboard, and my ground jacuzzi sitting out on the side of my house, exactly where I planned to put it years ago. One day I'm going to have a swimming pool in the front yard. Make this place really, really comfortable for my family. JJ says when we were kids, we played outside, only came in the house to eat, bathe, and sleep. These days, with technology making kids lazy, they learn all the bad stuff on social. Must be extra strict. 100%, JJ. The kids are off the shit outside, okay? Off their phones. Mama yells at them, I yell at them, and go find something else to do. Give us your phone. Take the phone away, then they're left with, they got to either go dancing or they go play basketball or play with their friends in the basketball court. That's about the only recreation in this village for them. Currently, I'm going to put a change to that. I'm going to start teaching baseball, softball. I want to teach the American football. So these little boys can learn a little something else to play. They can play it on the beach. We got a nice beach here. I want to do horseshoes, which I need to find somebody in the U.S. to buy me a set because the sets they sell here are total crap. And one day, I forgot to tell Scott. I should have asked Scott to send me over a horseshoe set. I think they're like $50 on Amazon. I need a good horseshoe set to get these kids out on the beach. They can learn to throw horseshoes, ring toss, things like that. The games we used to play, you know. Ted says, yeah, the Wild West is right. Last New Year's, someone up here in the hills was shooting a fully automatic weapon. Heard it was a drunk local policeman. We heard 2 gunshots the other night. We heard them. And her mother, they said, oh, somebody just discharged a firearm twice. They heard the gunshots. I didn't hear them. They told me they heard them. When they hear gunshots, they
I don't even think twice when I hear gunfire. There's a range very close to here. We can hear M16s and stuff going off all the time. And back home, I got a 300-yard range out my back door. I mean, for me, I was doing mag dumps on a regular basis. I could walk out in the backyard and do a mag dump anytime I wanted back in Missouri. So to me, it's like la-di-da. Automatic gunfire is like nothing. But I'll tell you one thing. There are more automatic weapons floating around here in the Philippines than there are back in Missouri.
yeah, tell me about it.
I've seen some freaking interesting things here. I'll just leave it at that.
There is baseball in the Philippines, but baseball is limited to the very rich family in Manila. At their colleges there, some of the colleges actually have baseball, and then they're limited. You know, all the teams come from the real rich. They don't come from the province generally. But that being said, we do have Masbate has a sports complex, Masbate Sports Complex, MSC. And one of our relatives' daughters was selected to stay at MSC and live there and train, okay, and go to school there. She's grade what, 8? Micah? MSA, Masbate Sports Association. Academy. Where is she? How old is she? 13, 14?
I think 14.
She's like 14. And she got a scholarship to go because she's such a fast runner. When she was running 1,500, she lapped everybody, which was an automatic disqualification. You imagine how fast you have to run to outrun and lap the other runners in a 1,500? She can cruise. Dude.
I think it was in 1,500, the one that he unlapped.
Yeah. That was a 3,000, maybe. Yeah. The 3,000 she was running. And she lapped everybody. Disqualified everybody. They got disqualified because she lapped them all. So they ended up getting her. She got a scholarship to MSA, which is my wrong. It's Masbate Sports Academy. Okay, so she's living there now, not with her parents. And lately, I've been watching her run the marathons with the adults. She's running marathons. Today, she won 2,000 or 3,000 pesos. She came in first in the marathon. So this kid can run. Unbelievable. So anyway, Micah was running with her. Micah was trying to start into the sports too. And I shut her down because I had a niece that was running in Mississippi. She was the second fastest runner in the entire state of Mississippi. And by grade 12, she had no knees.
Oh.
She went to college, she quit. She couldn't run it. Okay? And she went to college running then. She went to hip hopping's okay, dancing's okay, but running here, and they don't have a track here, okay? You're running over rocks, sticks, holes. It's dangerous to run here, you know? There's not a track for them to run on. Even the track, the central, we all went for the big track meet, sand and rocks on the track, guys. And the kids run on this. These guys. That is nice tonight. The sunset. How are you getting sunset in Bohol already? You're not that much from us. Maybe get it. But the sun's going. Yeah, I know that. I didn't go today because my father-in-law wasn't going fishing. I was down there earlier. I wanted to check my Wi-Fi. Works pretty good, I think, James. I think if we keep the volume, the echo, that new antenna is going to be okay for the beach.
Yep.
And I think it was a big antenna. What they did, the guy, when he put the antenna arms, the little wings out, the antennas, he put them straight out, sideways. I'm thinking, I wonder if I'll get better signal if I raise them up like a V. I don't know. Can somebody here tell me? Maybe you guys know more about
Not
why.
me. I would not know about that. Yeah. You need
Uh,
Niels. Niels Christensen is an expert on that stuff.
Hey, Alistair, it's sunrise. I need up all night talking. I need to get more sleep before the markets open. Good night, and thank you for joining us. God bless you. Please come back and see us again when you're able. And I enjoyed all your conversation tonight. It was awesome. You know, this is the kind of stuff that James and I really like. We like the
Yeah.
interaction.
Yeah. Thank you, Alistar. We appreciate it.
Yeah, we really do. You get a good night's sleep, Alistair, and we'll talk to you again soon. So, JJ, your comment, the only weapon allowed to carry here in the Philippines? Yeah, I guess it's right. That's quite the weapon if you wield it correctly. Wow. Yes, can I help you? Charm? Where's Mama? Charm? Hi. Oh, hi. How are you? Charm's not here. What do you need? You're welcome. Charm? Charm? Charm! Come here, please. One of the neighbors came to see Charm. He was talking to me, so I didn't realize she was in the back. Maybe she's making orders.
Yeah.
I'm also going. Okay, later on. It's just another day. I'm going to buy a new mineral water machine, James. This one is a little costly to own and operate. It's a much cheaper unit than what I would typically buy. I bought this because I got it for free, basically. Distribute, and he wants to take it out of the profit of the products he buys from me. So it's one of those things I call free money. You know, profit is free money for the amount of. So I bought that machine from him, and he sells it 58,000, which is about 30,000 higher than you can buy them from India direct on India Mart.
Uh-huh.
So I've seen them around on Google and different places, and you can buy them 22 to 25,000. What's going on with the hospital with Karen?
That's a good question. I'm getting a little anxious that she's not here.
That is, it's already.
The last
I mean,
message I got was this hospital is making us crazy. I don't know what she's doing.
Text her, ask her if everything's okay. Is Mama getting out tonight?
If she needed money or something, she would have messaged me, I think.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
It could
Anyway.
be that she could have her heels dug in and just not be willing to pay.
Yeah. We have 6 people now. I hope everyone that came in subscribed. I would really, guys, I'm at 200. Was it 270 today? So my subscriptions are still going up, and that's thanks to all of you who are telling people about us, who are coming in and subscribing to us, and that is so much appreciated. So appreciated. I really thank
Your channel will grow fast, Michael. We just we'll get a few things squared away so that you know how to set up the long form videos and pull people in. Then it'll grow faster than you think.
Let's do the stream as Ted suggested, because on stream we can put 8 people on here.
All right, I guess I could subscribe to StreamYard, and you want to subscribe to it? If I subscribe to it,
I'm going to subscribe.
That's going to go on my hours, and I don't need it. If you do, if StreamYard, if I subscribe to StreamYard, that's going to be on my channel. If you subscribe to StreamYard, it's going to be on your channel and build your watch hours.
Oh, is that how it works? We can't stream.
It'll build your watch hours. You need.
Yeah, but right now you and we split today, so
today is going on your watch hours. This
Oh,
one's going on yours. I got a good one earlier. I got a good one in earlier.
I think I checked my watch hours yesterday. I was at like 171.
There's about a 2-day delay.
Oh, okay.
The 2-day lag.
Pretty soon. Okay, good. Well, we'll keep doing lives, keep doing shorts, keep doing content. I didn't get any fishing videos in for a couple days now. I've got a gardening video. I think I threw that in. I don't know. I have to check back. What I'm trying to do is upload the video, which takes forever on Starlink. And then
It does take a long time, especially it can take 5 hours for 1 hour 4K video. 22
Now, when
gigabytes, 5 hours minimum.
I'm deleting them off my phone. After I upload, if I combine 4 videos or like the shark fishing video, I think I put 4 videos to cut together, and then I uploaded that. And after I was done, I go in, I delete all those because my
Yeah.
phone.
Clear your phone memory. All right. Niels Christensen told me, and I've got to do this. I got to get him on the phone. He's been busy. But you can, if you get a Starlink Mini, you can pair it with your residential Starlink with a WAN. And you can, a TP-Link makes a WAN, and you can pair it and more than double your upload speed.
Wow.
So that's kind of important to us because I optimally like to do a 1 hour video in 4K. And that seems to be the best way, the most efficient way, the best profits, all that come from.
That's what I got, James. Maybe this is what he's talking about.
I have the WAN here. He told me it was the right one, but
This
if
one.
you plug them both in, here, maybe I'll go off for a second. If I go out of range, but I'll be back.
This
Or
is
maybe I'll
TP.
keep the phone from Jay. It's right over
Okay.
here.
Okay. This is mine. Use it for all my my internet. The yellow one now is my new antenna, and I have my right here. I have my Starlink coming into the TP Link, and then I have the blue ones going out. Where's that one going? That one's coming in from the Starlink. The blue one here comes directly from the Starlink Ethernet adapter into here. Then from here, I have it going out to all my gaming computers and my new and my WavLink antenna. That's what I got, James. Yeah, there you go.
This one plugged into the
The gateway. Yeah.
and it's a 3 WAN ports,
Right.
centralized management. It's supposed to double your upload speed, more than double. Neil says it'll more than double. So I got to get with Niels and make sure figure out how to do it because I have no idea how to hook it up.
Where'd you buy that?
Local store, mall. There's an electronics store in the mall.
Let me see the problem one more time. That's on Shopee too.
Probably.
The same brand as the antenna I just got. So it's a gigabit VPN gateway. Okay. I will look that up.
I should go get the other one. I'm really disgusted that this access point burned out. Let me go get it and show you.
Ted, your fiber really goes fast. What are you using? Convergent, or are you using PLDT, or who are you using for fiber? Globe? You see how hot it is here? Sun's going down? Wow. The heat comes down out of the attic. If you look at my ceiling, you see how James's ceiling is right now, guys? He's got the open metal ceiling, so the heat can actually escape, okay? You look at my that has, real ceiling and Hardy Flex on it, and like an oven, it's just, the heat, right? It all comes down into the house.
So Neil, Michael, this is a Ruckus access point. With a wireless bridge, this can go 6 kilometers.
Wow.
It had an incredible range. I don't know what the heck happened to it.
But where do you put that? On the pole outside?
It's an outdoor. And I had it on the pole here. This pole is supposed to go on the roof. I'm going to get another one just like it. And when I do, it's going to go up there. You see that? 90-degree angle sticking out under the Starlink.
I see that.
Yeah, it goes on there, and I had it on there. And it was
Okay.
going way out there. The signal was going much further than you can believe. Niels had it programmed with 5 different Wi-Fi passwords, or more than 5, so that we could sell it to 5 neighbors, the access.
Ruckus, Rukus.
Yeah.
Okay. I gotta look into that now too. I'll look up the Gigabyte VPN on Shopee. Ruckus, I don't know if I can buy that on Shopee or not.
It's a Ruckus T300.
T3, let me get a pen. I want to write them both down. Give me a second.
Seriously powerful. I don't know what the heck happened to it. I'm really disgusted about it.
Well, for lack of a pen, I do have a trusty crate. Yeah, see that again? Ruckus
T300 access point.
Ruckus T300.
Guy tells me, oh, it got water damage. I don't think he actually took it apart. I think he lied to me. Because I don't see any water in there. It's waterproof.
Yeah, he probably didn't even open it, James. He just didn't know what he was looking at. And so he just said, oh, it got water
Yeah,
damage.
that's what I think.
Take it back. It's no good no more. It's water damage. You know what? You know how to open it up. Better open it up yourself. Check it out. It's water damage. You know, one or two might be bad.
It's outdoor. It's an outdoor access point. And we had it all that was threaded in and insulated and waterproof properly. I don't know how it would give, and there's no sign of any water.
Okay. JJ says, Michael, your shorts help push your.
Yeah, they do.
Help.
They do help. If the short gets a good distribution, you do a good job on the short, you'll get a lot of subscribers. I've had shorts get us a couple hundred subscribers and
Wow.
maybe 15 to 30,000 views, but that doesn't count. You got to get 3 million shorts to get monetized, or you got to get 4,000 or watch hours on your long form videos. It's much easier to get 4,000 watch hours.
Yeah. The Journey, Ted says he has PLDT 100 is his upload speed. He pays $2,400 a month. And John says he's on Converge Fiber in Cavite, 300 up and down, $15.99 a month. Unstable, but good. And Converge is one of my customers for one of my products, guys. Converge is one of my customers. A nice sale to them. PLDT, I know a guy, an insider engineer in PLDT. I've been trying to get my product into that company forever. And who knows? Maybe one day the guy will contact me on Facebook and say, hey, Mike, we want to go ahead and try your product. He knows about it. He used to work at another company, and then he transferred over to PLDT to become the engineer there. And he's also part of the IIEE, the Electrical Engineering Group in the Philippines here. We have two major groups, guys, in the Philippines. I do business with both. I do business with PSME, Philippine Society of Mechanical Engineers, and IIEE, which is the engineering group. And the VT, so I used to do a lot of seminars on energy reduction, energy savings, things like that, primarily with HVAC and a lot of equipment that uses a lot of power. So, adjusting the frequencies and doing a lot of stuff like that. Really frequency motors and stuff. So anyway, I don't get into that. The view that James is showing before your tomatoes are taking off. Very big. I've got some bigger. You saw they're covered with fungus.
Yeah, you got the Mancozeb now, right?
Yep.
Use it.
Some water and some of the other insecticide we bought. Do you recommend I'm gonna mix it all together and we'll spray these damn things?
Okay, I can recommend you mix it with cypermethrin, but don't use it with the organophosphate. That other one you got, that might.
Yeah.
I don't know if that'll burn them or not, but for sure you can mix it with the permethrin. The cypermethrin. Yeah, these have been sprayed with that. No problem. No burn or nothing.
Good. I'll do that. Guys, over here in Masbate, they put Converge underground all the way from Masbate City to Ballard, the town of Ballard, which is 30 minutes away from us. They have yet to bring Converge anywhere over near us. Probably because there's not many people they would sign up and even pay their bill. You know, uh, I had a couple people were talking to us from Dito, Globe, about putting antenna on my father-in-law's land and on our land. They were offering to do a 30-year lease to put their antenna up on our land. And then the pandemic hit, and it goes up here, nothing happening.
I got a better story, Michael.
Go ahead.
My family's got a piece of land in Michigan, in the Antrim, that belonged to my great grandfather Luigi. We still own it. And Standard Oil wanted to lease it back in the day, and they refused. And then the telephone company came along, and they wanted a small portion of it. They were going to pay $4,000 a year for like 30 years, and they refused. But we still own it.
Well, what's it really worth? Because they never offered what it's worth.
It was worth like not a lot for years now, and all of a sudden it just went way up. It's between Manistee and Brethren.
And it's
There's a national park up there. It's really nice.
a good thing you didn't
During
give it to
COVID,
them.
the prices took off.
Yeah. Good thing you didn't. 30 years, and you can't touch it. Oh, you guys own it. That's a good thing. I look at your place. How far is the road from your house?
The
Your
road
main
from
road.
my house, the main highway is over there. This is my house. The parents' house is a kilometer and a half that way up the mountains,
Okay.
and that's very inaccessible, hard to get to. But the main highway is right here, and Karen's sister's got a nice commercial lot right there. If we could think of a business to put in there that would be successful, we can use that. Nobody's using it. She's happy to let us use it.
Mineral water.
Think so? Mineral water place right there.
Yep. Water. Mineral water. Definitely.
There's a bus stop. There's a bus stop right there, and and her land is right there, right on the highway, road frontage.
Well, you know what I told my friend a long time ago? My friend in the U.S. I told him if times get tough for me, I can always sell tacos on the street.
You can what? Sell what?
I can always sell tacos on the street. I think having a taco stand there, be the only one around, it might be good business for you.
One of the family friends that stood in at our wedding is a butcher. He started out recycling plastics, and then he started a meat shop, and now he's bought land, and he's bought pickup trucks, and he's rich. Just parting out baboy every day.
You read
Always
Ted's
sold out
comment?
by the end of the day.
He says, I suffered with a parabolic antenna for a year here. I bought one, Ted. I bought a parabolic antenna. It's sitting out here in my house right now, or in the junk area. I bought it from paid him to install it. He got it. We got like one bar of smart signal. If you trained it in one direction only, we had like one bar, and you could barely talk on Messenger. Parabolic antenna. And then we went to these other little things that supposed to boost smart signal here. It's got a little antenna inside and outside, and you hook up a little box. We went through that. That didn't do anything. We didn't have Wi-Fi here for the longest time. We tried everything. Then we his JM Wi-Fi antennas on our rooftop, and he gave us free Wi-Fi, which we still have to this day. He still has his antenna on my rooftop, and still using one of my solar panels to power his Wi-Fi. He sells power at my uncle's house, and I could pull the plug on the guy any day now because his Wi-Fi, the JM. So anyway, my son's crying now. You woke him up?
No.
Almost fell off the couch. If it works, a Filipino will open a taco stand next to yours. You know the Ken? Congratulations, you won. We all know that, no way. Barbershops, taco shops, laundry, anything you want to get into. There's going to be a Filipino next door who's going to copycat you. So I've never got into those kind of businesses. That's why I never owned a sorry store. You know, we sell a few things here, not as a sorry store. We sell flour, you know, sometimes Coca-Cola, ice. Because it's just a few things that people are always asking us for. So you go to town, you buy a case of Coke, you know, you stick it in your refrigerator and you might sell them. It takes a week, 2 weeks to sell them. You know, make a few pesos. It's not a lot. But we carry it because the people that live up in here on the area where my house is don't want to walk down the hill to my mother-in-law's house to buy the Coke, then come back up here and buy the ice for me. So they always ask for the Coke. You know, if you want hot cakes or whatever, they always ask for flour. Marina. So but I do think, James, you could make a taco shop in such a way that it'd be tough for Filipinos to really copy everything you did. If you could come up with
Well,
something
well, we have the Starlink here. We could give them internet access. We have, you know, we could add a lot of benefits to that.
Put in the gaming if you have.
Yeah, yep. The gaming is a good one too. Yep.
Okay with gaming. I mean, it could be a no, I probably have 300 pesos in the the machine. Even up and open the machine, take the money out. We need the change, but what happens is my wife runs short of coins because the Gcash. The guy comes up here and he says, "Here's my Gcash." He shows you the reference number, and you've received 1,000 pesos, and you're going to pay out 985. Be quick. That's 35 pesos in change and a 50 peso bill, and the rest in 1 peso bill, 100 maybe. So we always got to keep money and change because anybody getting Gcash your number, and it's never enough more than so that it pays fee. And here here with me is 50 pesos per thousand, 20,000, no problem. Doing Gcash, and a lot of neighbors come to you. You put the sign up, cash in, cash out. You get your phone number.
Okay,
and
that's a good one.
friend call you. They will use that number. They will send the Gcash to you. It will show up on your Gcash on your phone. You look at your Gcash, you match the reference number, and you go in your drawer and you pay them the money because now the money's in your Gcash. Then you get an ATM card, a Gcash ATM card. Okay. And you have your bank account. Since you're a 13A now, you open your bank account with dollar and peso ATM. You take your Gcash money, it costs you, I think, 15, if I'm right, 15 or 20 pesos to send 1,000 to your bank account. Then you go to your bank, it costs you nothing to withdraw the pesos. So you're taking in 20 pesos per thousand, you transfer 50,000 to your bank, you just made 1,000 pesos. Is awesome for you guys, for you and Karen. I think you
Yeah.
should try
Yeah,
here.
I'm
We'll try to get
convinced. I'm convinced. I'll get on it.
yeah, and I'll show
Good
you how to
idea.
do it. 50 pesos, and you get a 500,000 peso limit on your GCAP. Extremely useful. 100,000 wasn't enough for Charm and I. We were both maxing out at 100. That's how much money we move now. Everyone in the wants us because the other people that tried to do the GCAT, they wanted 20 peso per thousand. So people don't go to them. 5 pesos, they go to us. Problem with the stores is everyone wants credit. 100% right, Ed. And the problem with people here is they give it to them. And it's months to get your money back. I could tell you, I'll keep up with everything my wife does. But I think right now we're probably give credit to other people. They pay her when they get their purpose money or their income, OFW money from relatives or their sons and daughters working in Manila. Every month they can pay my wife. And a lot of them, they borrow money, but pay the money back. So they pay interest only. Interest only, it's not like we're trying to hurt anyone, okay? But interest only is normally 10%. That's standard. Okay, if you want to borrow, expect to pay back 10%. 10,000, your interest monthly is 300, and you're still sitting out there. You got to pay it. So you're going to pay only interest. A lot of people do. They pay the interest, and they can owe you 3,000, 3,000, 3,000. Month they pay 300. They still owe you 3,000. Yeah, Ted. You can how big it is. I mean, it's not big money, but it's James. So we'll help you out. I'll get you and Karen on that when you're here. If you don't have time to do it while you're there, you come here. We'll get online, and I'll help you go through it. Bring your 13A with you. So,
Okay.
Just a picture front and back of your 13A. You don't have to have the card. Take a good, clear photo of it, front and back. Lay it on a piece of white paper so you can view it.
Okay.
And
Okay.
Karen can bring her SSID or, whatever ID she wants to use, national ID, whatever. How many of you guys in here have a national ID? 5 people here right now. How many people have actually applied as foreigners and received your national ID?
I have driver's license and 13A.
I have ID and I have 13A. I'm not sure if you or anybody else in here has the national ID, but eventually you come to awesome. You get your goal, they see, right? Nice. Beautiful. So you're a 13A permanent. Your residency is forever. You only have to do renewal every 5 years so you can do your biometrics. A simple little application like James. You still got to get the call. So you got to go through the whole crap again, James.
Yeah.
Fill the form out, get all the IDs, get your letters together, and get up there and do it yourself. Don't pay anybody. Just do it again. I would have kept copies of everything to begin with, is what we did. But I had an attorney.
So we still have all the copies.
Okay. Just make new ones, new date. Take it back in, go through your interview when they call you, and done. Easy.
Yep.
I actually paid an attorney, but I know ins and outs of each way of doing it, so John Platt is permanent. Okay, good. It's nice to know, but you guys, if you don't have a national ID card, you are allowed to apply for the national ID card. If you have a national ID card, probably the bank's not even going to ask you for your ACRI card, And how would you get a national ID card if you hadn't lived here for a long time? So something to do, something to think about. Yeah, get another MBI clearance, James. It's only for 6 months. So make it a point prior to your appointment, prior to doing your paperwork. It's going to expire in 6 months. So figure the date out and get your new MBI. You have to do it. The old one's going to be no good. It's going to be expired. Just do that again. Everything else is pretty simple. You got everything else. Even the MBI. When I went to MBI first, the guy called me and he says, "Sir, your MBI clearance has been rejected." It's going to be rejected. He goes, "Well, were you here in 84 or 83 or some date or 70 something? I think it was in high school, And I told the guy, "No, sir, I wasn't in I've never come here before. I came in 90, I came in 91. That's my first trips here." And the guy said, "Oh, Michael Lee White, who was here in the Philippines, and big city, he got in a fight with a Filipina. So we have him on record, and we just wanted to verify it wasn't you." So, sir, if you could just come in our office, we'll take a statement from you and you sign it, verifying that it's not you and that you weren't in the country. And then I silly little statement and got my MBI clearance. And then the next one I went to get, clear, boom, went right through, you know? So a lot of guys have the same name in this country, you know?
Yeah, weird.
But Barry, I don't know about that one. That's kind of unique.
They won't have the same name as me, no.
Not
There are
that
a
one.
few. There are a few with the same name back in the U.S.
Yeah. John Platt says it takes 2 or 3 weeks for NBI clearance.
Yeah. Yeah, it takes 2 or 3 weeks.
Are you kidding me?
No.
Was it that long?
Yeah?
I walked in, I went through the line process, and I left with my NBI clearance in my hand.
That's cool, but not for me. It took 2 or 3 weeks.
Wow. So you got to make 2 trips to Manila for that?
No. I got the NBI clearance here in Cleveland.
Oh. What sign? We get some medicine. Google again. Yeah. John says can get NBI same day if renewed in Manila.
I'm not going to go to Manila for that when I can do it in Cleveland.
I did Manila. I went down there and to the NBI office right down by the embassy. I went down there and got my NBI clearance. So it was same day, in and out. I've got to make a trip to Manila soon because my military ID card expired. Still got my benefits, but my military ID card expired. And they told me, they sent me an email, said, you can go online, sir, and fill out this thing with the new ID.me and all this.
Mm-hmm.
There, and it said, no, it said you cannot do it because you live in the Philippines. Go figure. So now I got to go trip to the VA office in Manila and take care of that. And while I'm there, I'm going to sign my son up for the deer. Excuse me, guys, for just a minute. Go ahead, James. I'm just going to get medicine, doctor his leg, and he'll leave me alone for another couple hours.
Sure. Journeys in Bohol, it's nice that you can get it in Cebu or Manila, but I can go get it right here in Cleveland. It doesn't bother me to wait 2 or 3 weeks. It's not a big deal. I have all the paperwork right here. We make copies of everything. They explained it all to us in the office and how to renew it and all that.
I need to get to the bottom. There. Sit. I need to get to this side. I can't doctor. If you roll there, I cannot doctor.
He needs the Neosporin that has the analgesic in it. That was pretty good stuff. Yeah, the Journeys in Bohol, I'm pretty sure I don't think we're gonna have much trouble with it. It was pretty easy the first time.
This is really nice. This is nice. What?
Immigration, even they were so nice to us. They let us do the interview and file and everything on the same day because they didn't want us to have to drive all the way back to Ackland and go to Iloilo and back. So they just did it all at once. They even kept the office open a little bit longer for us.
What about scab? The scab's already there. It's going to stop hurting pretty soon. This Dave, I'm going to ask them what I can put that will stop the pain on an abrasion. I'll try to buy some at the pharmacy, okay? Mommy and Daddy will try to get you something. Okay. This is what I'm doctoring him with. Mupirocin. It's an
Like
antibiotic.
Neosporin,
Antibacterial.
polymyxin B sulfate, and
Topical ointment, just like Neosporin.
yeah.
Same thing. Easy to buy on shop here.
They've got one with a analgesic in it, Michael. You might like that one better.
Let me go see if the Neosporin has it. Hold on. I'll see.
Yeah, don't have to get another set of prints during these in Bohol. Getting the NBI clearance is going to be easy. First time you go there, you got to do the prints.
Yeah, Ted says Cebu or Manila can do it same day.
Does that one have benzocaine in it?
This doesn't, no. It doesn't have anything for pain.
Nah. If you get road rash, the one with the analgesic is nice. I think it's benzocaine.
It can gently relieve the pain and discomfort of the skin at minor cuts, abrasions, or burns. I'm going to go ahead and put some Doctorum with some of this too. Might as well put it on. It can't hurt. Hopefully, both of them together will help. This one is antibiotic. The other one is antibacterial. So that'll keep them from getting an infection, you know?
I like iodine, but tincture of iodine hurts. So, but what I do is Neosporin sometimes will get infected. And what I'll do is I'll clean it with iodine and then use the Neosporin. But I trust iodine a lot better, but you can't do that on a kid. He's going to scream. But I used to use, back in Missouri, I'd use the livestock tincture of iodine 7%. That works pretty darn good. Even doctoring the cattle, I'd use Neosporin type products on the cows, even Neosporin itself. And the horses, sometimes they get infected with that, and I'd have to give them in antibiotics, injectable. I'd have to inject them with antibiotics, and also use the iodine. The iodine, I think, is very powerful.
Not too much. It's on my finger.
Yeah, Journeys in Bahal. I like for road rash. That Neosporin with the analgesic is the thing.
I need to find something with analgesic. I don't have anything here other than these two
I'm
medicines
trying to
here.
remember what the active ingredient was, whether it was lidocaine or benzocaine. There is a Neosporin with analgesic in it.
What about betadine?
Betadine works good, but it's an antibacterial. It works really good, but I would recommend. It's not gonna kill the pain. That's an
Provenone?
antibacterial.
Yeah, Ted says you're on file. It'd be even easier this time. Yeah, good. Yeah, the road rash is painful. He's hurting.
I'll try to figure out what that Neosporin is with the analgesic.
I used to have a tube here, Neosporin. It was sent to me by my sister-in-law in Florida, and I think we ran out.
That might be a thing for the guys that are asking. Some guys message me and say, "Hey, would you like me to bring you anything?" I ought to tell them, okay, Pramoxine hydrochloride, 10 milligram, which is an external analgesic to help soothe and reduce pain. And that stuff used to really work. That was really good for road rash type injuries.
Text me over that. Let's see.
Neosporin with analgesic, Pramoxine hydrochloride.
I'll look it down to see if I can find it.
I'll take a photo of the screen so you can see it and send it to you.
Okay. I'm going to tomorrow.
Probably something that all of us here in the Philippines should keep on hand, since we're always riding motorcycles.
Well, Malunggay leaves work very well also, but we put him on MJ last night, and him being a complainer whiner, he didn't want the Malunggay leaves on for 1 second. He started complaining as soon as my wife put him on, and but he wouldn't leave him on long enough to help him. Come on.
There you go. I sent it to your messenger.
I just got it. I'm going to some tomorrow to find something that will kill his pain and the pain go away, because he won't even walk, James. He won't get on the floor and stand up.
Yeah, well, he's probably never, Michael. He's probably never been hurt that way. I mean, that's a shock to his psyche. When you're that small and you first get hurt for the first time, it changes your outlook on the world, I think.
Yeah, he's never been hurt that way. I know that. What's
the more cuts and bruises and injuries he gets as he gets older, the more he's going to harden up.
My sister.
Yeah, those are so good. Yeah.
So you got the eggplant planted, James?
Yes, Karen put the eggplant in. She did a good job. She put them in and I planted the mango.
Okay. Good. Yeah, no longer fearless, Ted
It's
says.
a good thing though. It's a good thing he's learned that he can get hurt because that'll make him think twice about doing stupid stuff.
Exactly. He'll think twice next time he wants to touch a throttle on a motorcycle. Stop him for a few years anyway.
That's how we all learn if we don't kill ourselves.
These are awesome, these cranberries.
Yeah, very healthy. That's health food. Medicine. The natives regarded, and Americans used to regard that as medicine. Still,
What's for dinner tonight? Huh? Try what's for dinner. You know what? I'll have my favorite.
when I
Potato?
was that age, my grandfather was, he's working on his sitting lawnmower, and it was having some issues. He's taking the carburetor apart and trying the engine. It'd run and sputter, and then it got hot, and he's like, "All right, we're gonna quit now." And I was reaching over by the carburetor to choke it or something. Just a little guy. I said, give it more of this, and he let me put my thumb right on the exhaust, and I learned my lesson. He told me not to. I did it anyway, and I learned about touching hot exhausts. I'll never forget that.
Remember how we used to put tar on the roof when we were kids? We would
What?
tar over. Where I lived in Louisiana, we used to melt hot tar,
Uh-huh.
and we would put roofing nails, just like the sealer we use today over here. The Muffin seal, very similar. So you nail your nail in on the roofing, and then you melt hot tar, and you pour it around the roofing nails to make them watertight.
Okay. Yeah, I used to do that.
This was back in like 1975. And my brother and I were out there, we're putting hot tar on the shed roof. I was at the bottom, my brother was up top with the can of hot tar trying to,
Yeah.
onto around the nails. And I was right underneath, and a big ball of hot tar came down and landed on my hand, like right here. And my brother he jumped down off the roof and he smeared it.
Uh-huh.
It burned all the way up,
Yeah.
burnt my hand. So I can attest to the fact that your skin does move as you get, because this scar used to be here, and
Uh-huh.
now it's here.
Yep.
I learned my lesson with hot tar when I was a kid. I'll tell you. Taught me a lesson too one day. I took a skill saw, a real skill saw, 7.5-inch blade, the skill saw.
Yeah, I know
And,
it there.
It backed up on a piece across my leg, ripped my leg open. I'm pretty fortunate that didn't hurt anything. But what I did with that, it's like cut it like a layer, right? Like this, not like that. So it just went like along my leg and cut down, and here's this flap of skin, right? So I just pushed it down with my hand. I held it down. I went inside. I told my wife at the time, "Hey, I cut myself. Can you give me some electrical tape? I need to tie this up. Stop the bleeding." Wrapped with electrical tape. I left it, and I never did anything. It healed. I wrapped it tight to keep the skin there. Glued itself back.
Yeah,
Next day.
you can use super glue for that if you have to.
You go ahead and use that super glue. That burns. I tried that. You're funny. Go ahead and use super glue. JJ says competition in business is good. It keeps you on your toes. Yeah, it does. But when you have a store and your neighbor pops up with the same store, and the neighbor and the neighbor and the neighbor, and you got stores all lined up selling the same thing, it's like, why? Why even keep your store open? You're fighting over pesos here.
It's like it's like that with YouTube too. And YouTube actually encourages people to use other people's successful ideas. They send in trends. They tell you to study the trending, and they'll show you what's trending and what videos, breakout videos, for instance. And they'll tell you to make a video along those lines. So that's how it is in YouTube too. And YouTube actively encourages to copy successful videos, topics, videos. So
I have to keep my eye on that. But,
Trending tab, I've done it a few times, made videos on their suggestion based off of other, and it does work because maybe the algorithm is geared to favor people that are like following the instructions or just those keywords are already in there. So if you use a similar title with a similar theme, maybe it's already geared to accelerate your content, your video.
it's viral. They hear about it. They punch in the name that you put, and you get the views for it. Because it's similar. Huh. I have to keep that in mind. I'm going to look back at the content I've actually posted, and I'm going to see what has given the best reviews. And you know, the shopping in the grocery store, I was
People like
thinking,
that. Yeah.
people don't know about shopping. They don't know about barbershops. They don't know about beauty salons. They don't know about these little things that we take for granted every day living here.
Yep.
You know, women want to know, is there a salon I can go to and a good salon to have my hair dyed? And is it a good place to get my nails done? You know, what's the price of nails? Things like that. So I'm thinking, James, that maybe we ought to make that a topic and discuss the everyday things that people need here. That they might
Okay.
be afraid to do.
So Michael, I just went to Trends, and this is what they're suggesting I copy, basically. Not copy, but make something along the similar lines. Left America behind. We sold it all to start fresh in the Philippines. 141,000 views 2 weeks ago. Goodbye USA, hello Philippines. That's got 141,000 views. And then the next one they're suggesting on the end here is pro-life traveler. Now YouTube is suggesting that we copy this married dude here that goes out and finds a girl like every video, and you know, she just turned 18 and ready to mingle with a foreigner. 96,000 views 1 week ago.
Wow.
And so these are new videos to inspire you.
Do
This
what?
is what YouTube wants us to copy.
You send money to give to win. You send it to Charms Gcash? Did you have a reference number to send over? Send, okay, send it to Charms. Okay, B-boy, thank you.
So
Okay,
Michael,
bye.
Michael,
All right, bye-bye.
I'd like to make a video when we go there. I've along the lines of what I'm seeing here.
Yeah.
I think I would like to go for a viral video by interviewing you, and interviewing you with your wife, just there, and your kids like that for a thumbnail.
Okay,
And I'll make it something that's controversial and appropriate, like why American expat chooses to raise his children in the province, or something like that. Something like that. That video's got 141,000 views. Left
Perfect.
America behind. We sold it all to start fresh in the Philippines. 2 weeks ago, he's got 141,000 views.
but I also, your
That's a lot of money.
is a party in here? Having a party?
What's
People
that?
love that. 119,000.
119,000 people. And if you do that on a long form video, and you can hold them for 10 or 15 minutes,
Yeah,
the revenue would be out of this world. And the amount
Okay.
of subscribers. So that's kind of the content I would make if I was you. One of the angles I'd hit hard for the long form video.
okay. Well, we can do that.
You don't have to
Ted-
say anything more basically substantively than you've already said today in this video, you know?
Yeah. Ted says it's,
Just a matter of packaging.
I saw some of those, also those trending things. I looked same way. And I saw some of the videos. That one guy I sent you, I told you this guy is very nasty.
They suggested that one to you?
That's one of the ones that.
Okay, he's that guy is kind of a legend over if you like go to the Canadian Beaver Bar, they're talking about him there. He's kind of amongst some guys, he's a legend. Amongst one of my friends, Tom Moscal, the guy with the big rice farm, rice mill, he don't like him. You know, he's got a daughter and a wife, and you don't like that kind of behavior. But some of the other guys think Scotty's pretty cool. Scotty boy, they call him.
Yeah. Well, I think he's a disgusting pervert.
Yes.
And it wouldn't be the kind of guy that I would.
I agree with you, but people get on me for being judgmental. Okay. But yeah, I agree with you.
His video I watched, what a disgusting
Yep.
story he was telling. And it was him firsthand.
Yes. He's done some very disgusting things.
He does. That guy's freaking, he's a perv.
Yep. And they do encourage that kind of video so far off of YouTube, but I don't know why.
He's the kind of guy that's going to mess up. And he's the kind of guy that's going to get caught. And he's the kind of guy that's going to be in Tuskegee jail. You know, they're going to.
Maybe they'll just deport him. There's been rumors that immigration wants to deport him. It hasn't happened yet, but we've all heard. He's heard the rumors. So
Well, believe me, they watch our YouTube videos too. They
Oh, yeah.
see what's posted, and they have teams of guys. That's all they do is
Yeah.
they watch what's posted to make
Yeah.
sure that they're protecting the people in the Philippines. And to post the kind of nastiness he was talking,
yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I agree. I agree totally. He needs to be booted out.
yeah, that was
He
pretty.
already said in one of his live streams he plans on going to, Cambodia or Thailand or somewhere else. So he's already
Really?
thinking along those lines.
He's a perv,
Yeah.
He's a
Oh
perv.
yeah. He is.
disgusting perv.
Papa,
Yep.
try this and-
Yeah, let my leg get better first, okay? And then I'll show you guys how to set up and how to learn how to hit, how to bat, how to pitch the ball.
when they
Yeah,
Journeys
work
in
from-
Bahal. Karen, Pro Life Traveler used to get on our. Sim used to get on our live stream and chat with us, and then he got popular and he stopped doing that. And his vlogs were not as nasty back then. The thumbnails weren't. But when I messaged him and said, "Hey Sim, you want to go vlog now? We're gonna head over to your island." He didn't answer me back, and I'm glad he didn't because he's been getting weirder and weird. He's been
Ted
pushing
said-
it further and further. And this guy here, Pro Life Traveler.
Ted said he thinks he's got ready. But that was 1 week ago.
Yeah, I think
He's still-
Scotty's still here. Or maybe he's putting the really disgusting videos up now because he left and he can't.
May-
He might
Yeah.
feel like he's clear now.
I've never been to either of those sites. That was the first video I watched for this perv guy. And I saw it and I went, man, this guy's got some disgusting content.
I
No
can
wonder
tell you,
people-
up in Rojas, I've been up there with a lot of the YouTubers. Some of them love him and some of them hate him. He has his fans for sure.
Well, there's certainly pervs also if they love him.
Yeah.
Historic, because it's all firsthand knowledge. So what he's doing to these girls is extremely disgusting.
Yeah.
And not the proper thing that any foreigner should do here. So if he wants to be bragging it up until he's like Vitaly, and pretty soon you'll see what happens to Vitaly. It'll still happen to these other perv guys too. He'll serve them right. You think he's back in Canada? Okay. I'll tell you what, that was a pretty disgusting video with
That's
the
probably why he feels like he can post that now because he's back in Canada. But I think Pro Life Traveler is still here.
he
Now,
can
he's
post
got a wife
it.
and baby, and the Filipino people are pretty nice. Even the government people, they might be holding off on really dropping the hammer on him because he's got a wife and baby here. He is married. I think he's married, but he's got a baby and a girl here.
Okay. It's from Estonia, that says. I just, when I run across a video like that, I can see why we've been getting the compliments, James, that we've been getting. Because
Yeah.
people are getting a refreshing look, and we're not talking about the disgusting, nasty things that these guys are throwing up. And they're throwing it up to get more content.
He's going for the cheap buck. He could easily have succeeded without going low like that, but he did it. So he's got 72,000 subscribers now.
Wow.
He posts
Wow.
every day, and he posts a pretty provocative thumbnail usually, and he's been pretty insulting to some of the girls, and I've gotten pretty angry watching some of what he puts up.
But he's single. He's with a
No,
wife
that's his wife right there.
and his child.
And his baby, yeah. And he goes out and I asked her mother, can I marry her? And got a blessing. That's his title, even though he's married. So he's teasing people like that.
I asked the mother, can I marry her, and got her blessing. That
Yeah.
must have been.
So he's
blessing
toying
to-
with these girls. knowing that he's married and got a baby, and he's doing that for content. 42,000 views.
Another
42,000
good.
views. He posts every single day. And
Wow. That's
he-
disgusting.
he's funny and he's talented, and he doesn't need to go low like this. He might not go, he might not grow as fast, but at least it would be honorable. I don't know why he went this way with it.
Yeah. You know, when you
Look
come
at that
here,
one. She offered herself for just 88 pesos. That's the title.
that's just,
That's pretty terrible.
anyway, I guess that's
Yeah.
that's competition games.
Yeah, and that's so. But it's a little confusing when YouTube is like, "Here, this is what you should do."
Yeah. I won't do it.
No,
I don't have to
do
do
it either. I won't. We don't need to do it. The adventure, travel, survival is a really good meme theme, and it helps people. And we can do it. It's easy. You got so much content there. I got a lot of content here. We collaborate, combine
every day.
forces. We can make some really great content. We can probably exceed what he's doing.
I
without
see
getting
so much,
people mad at us.
like the early work, I was driving to the other village. And I said, whoa, when we got back home, got my camera, came back and recorded them. They all be on, they were all chatting with me. You saw them talking to me, excited. They're all working their butts off. And that's content for people to see exactly what happens in a provincial village,
Yeah.
I can make content every day of something going on. And I've been trying to do the key thing to try to get my 3,000 view hours up. I'm trying to do shorts. I'm trying to do some longer.
Shorts are good for building subscribers, and subscribers help you build your watch hours. But the shorts don't count towards the watch hours. You need to do a long form video every day. You should see our first long form videos.
How many hours?
They were nothing special for sure.
But what is a long form video? How many minutes? How many hours?
A long form video can be anything like 5 minutes to a couple hours. I like to do an hour, but you don't have to. But if you do an hour and you've got a lot of diehard fans, you probably got a few already, and they click on it, they're going to watch the whole thing. So you can give them a half hour, they only got a half hour there. But those people, you make an hour, they're going to watch it if it's an hour. So you might as well make an hour.
Who's John talking to? How old are you, Kumastaka? I saw he's a slime.
Which one?
John Platt's comment. He says, how old are you? Kumastaka ayo pila usa. He's a slime.
Yeah, for sure. Sim is a bit slimy. Vegas Will, Michael Vegas Will is one of my moderators as well, and one of our best supporters, Filipino in Las Vegas. Vegas Will Gambles used to be his channel. He's a good character, and could probably be a good moderator if he's willing to do it. Vegas Will, you want to moderate Michael's channel?
He's Filipino, right? Vegas is Filipino.
Vegas Will, yeah, he's in Las Vegas though, yeah.
Yeah. You got time, Vegas, to be a moderator?
I got to see what's going on.
What? Okay. You won't leave your legs stiff enough to let it heal.
What's going on with you, Karen? Is Nanai here?
No.
No, where?
Because what happened to the next?
Jaren jumped on the table and knocked everything down. It's Jaren's fault. What happened to Nanai? Karen, where's Nanai?
They give the deal 8 days so that Nanay can extend another day again.
They extended her another day?
Yeah.
How much?
Thank you.
No, the bill earlier is.
Off-Grid Island Family has. And see, that's a catchy name. He got an Off-Grid Island Family.
Yes, Off-Grid Island Family is another one. Yeah, I'm live. Say hello.
Hi guys.
Tell everybody, give everybody an update what you can on what happened with the hospital. They're all wondering if you've been held prisoner. How's doggies? They're so happy to see you.
Nanay should be.
You guys caused enough fuss in here today.
Hello everyone, biggest wheel, GG course.
So what happened with Nanai in the hospital?
Nanay should be out already. They released already the bill, but
unfortunately, the social service is out already.
What does
So
that mean?
we cannot process some documents because
It's really hard.
their off is 4 and they give the bill late.
Talk to them. Tell them. They've been waiting.
Yeah, Mike, my nana is okay now. She should go back here already, but the problem is the staff there in hospital. They stay nanay's paper some, and then the social service is already closed also, so we cannot process because it's already 4. They give it late. Maybe it's their strategy also to, yeah.
Delay her for another day. Horrible people.
Because
Now,
it's private. It's private, Mike. In provincial hospital, the public here is much easy. The private is easy when you go in, but when you go out, it's not easy. They want you
yeah.
to stay there.
I know how bad it is.
Yeah. What happened to the house games?
The dogs. Jaron was in here when you left, and I didn't see him. And I walked around outside, came back in.
I bought James a Coke Zero, guys. I thought that I go back early, but it's not.
James, I need to
Yes,
clean my table.
James.
I got Chime in here throwing stuff around now.
I've been
So I need-
streaming all day, Jaron. I streamed this morning with Michael, and then I did my own stream, and then we've been streaming for 259 minutes on the. This is my third stream of the day.
Cry. I can't do anything anyway. So, guys, I'm going to say good night, good morning to all of you. I can go ahead and sign off. I thank you so much for being here. Thank you, James. I appreciate everything you've done. I'm about to knock you silly. Shut up.
Here,
You're just annoying. My goodness, son. He's just making noise, guys, just to irritate me. Anyway, James broke the coffee cup here, and
It
James
wasn't
broke.
me. It was Jaron. Jaron the dog.
We're trying to get you in trouble, James.
Little bugger goes on the table whenever he feels like it. As soon as somebody turns their back on him, he goes up on the table.
Likely story. And until Karen cleaned it up, huh?
I was gonna clean it up earlier, but I've been
You're-
streaming literally all day.
All right, guys. Anyway, I got to run.
All right.
Right.
Catch you later, Michael. It was fun. Make a Vegas Will a moderator, Michael.
Take care, guys. James, you want to? I guess you could continue on here, right?
No, I'm done, Michael. I'm done. I gotta get going.
Okay, guys. We're gonna say goodnight tonight, and we'll catch you guys tomorrow. God bless you all. Thank you all, and again, please like and subscribe if you have not, and keep up with us because we got a lot more to talk about. A lot.
All right. God bless everybody. I'll see you later, guys.
All right, guys. Take care. Bye now.
MG, ingat ang sila.